That's right. That's right. We're back. Once again. It's time. Today. Oh boy. Today is going to be a challenge. Today is going to be a long marathon of a stream. Today, we're actually going to do something useful for the first time ever. Yep. A new era, man. A new epoch of EBA. Actual useful bullshit. Not just the same meandering crap. Today, I vow here to the Dragon's Claim that I will not stop. I will not rest until the job is complete. That's right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a fantastic day. If you're wondering what the job is, the job is we're going to create an entirely new monster. Make a token for it. And somebody else is going to do the stats. Because I don't have fucking time for that shit. I mean, making a token. What are you talking about? Yeah, what do you mean, man? No, Jesus, no. God. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good. What's up, Viddy? We're being productive today? That's right. Finally, a Tuesday is going to be productive for the first time ever. What's up, Gabby? I'm chilling. How are you? What's up, Bylong? Good to see you, Senator. Senator, congratulations on school being over soon. Just remember, you have 2 full months. 3 months? I don't know how long you have. Make the most of it this summer, and make sure you play a copious amount of video games. Why did... Get up. Oh no. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did everything just die? What the fuck? What happened? Where'd my music go? What? I hit my desk and my music broke. And my fucking light broke. No, I can't have it be this scuffed. It can't be this scuffed. Today's supposed to be a productivity day. Oh no. No, it's fine. It's fine. Lights back, music back. Oh boy. Please don't be one of those days. Please, man. Hey Sam, what's going on? I didn't turn it off and turn it back on, but I did unplug it and plug it back in. That worked. So thank you for the bits, buddy. I appreciate that. Damn, dude. The first bits of the week, Sam, and the best bits of the week. So thank you. I appreciate that, man. By the way, unrelated to being productive, did you hear we blew up the mood in my D&D game? Anyway, that's probably enough. You blew... Okay, hold on. We discussed the...
Wait, 12 months? 12 months? Where's my credit card statement? That can't be right.
Look, dude, sometimes you forget to cancel your stream for like a year. Or cancel your sub to a stream for a year. I have let my sub go over on so many streams. Maybe not for a year. That's a long time, Atari. I appreciate it. Of all the places you could forget to cancel your stream, you forgot to cancel your stream in my chat. So thank you, dude. Or sub. Damn, bro. There you go. Cancel your sub to the stream. That's what I meant to say. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. You have no idea how much the support means to me. It is the only thing keeping me doing this dumb shit and able to have me show up every day. Is the support of everyone, and a sub goes a long way, and I hope you know that. So thank you, dude. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for an entire year at the Dragon's Claim. Please enjoy your new badge. It'll let people know that you're cool. That's right. Now people know that you're cool. The scuff is over. Yeah, okay, we got it over in the beginning, man. Less talent bang. No, how am I supposed to not bang the table? I grew up learning to stream from XQC. How am I supposed to not bang the table? Yeah, what do you mean, Matt? Smooth sailing? That's an optimistic outlook. Oh, hold on, Ashy. You blew up the moon? Like a moon? Like a moon around some random planet? Like Saturn? Or you blew up like Earth's moon? Because isn't there a massive base on that moon in the gun? Like, isn't there a massive... If you guys are playing in UC, there should be canonically like a massive base with millions of people living in there. You were infiltrated that. He just murdered millions of people? Alright, it's pretty Gundam. Yeah, that's pretty Gundam. Okay. It wasn't an assigned mission. There wasn't much motivation behind it. The party was just informed to be careful because there's a chemical factory and that it's a stealth mission, so we should avoid combat at all costs. Our engineer decided to use his explosives to get revenge on the fleeing combatants. Well, they say D&D can't be therapy, but when you have that much emotional damage as your engineer does, that's a good outlet for it, man. That's a great outlet for it. Hold on, my light's fucked up. There we go. I'm actually getting another light soon. Why am I so saturated? I don't know. I don't care right now. I'm getting another light to balance things out. Not a full key light. I gotta go buy one of those at some point in time, but we had to spend so much money on Ella's convention materials for GameCon. Holy fuck. I finished your banner. Do you guys want to see your banner? You want to see the convention banner I made for Ella? What do you think about this shit? What do you think about this? Ooh, look at it. It's not quite done. I need to do some other design thingies on it, but this is the work in progress. So I got priorities here, man. We gotta do a bunch of shit for Ella's stuff, and then it's gonna be some stream stuff this summer. Some upgrades, man. The explosion set the moon off its rotation so much it was at risk of colliding with Earth, so we had to blow up the rest of it to avoid Earth also being destroyed. What's unfortunate is I could easily see this as a Gundam plot. Yeah, I could easily see this as a plot to some sort of Gundam movie, like some asteroid movie or some shit, you know, set in Seed. I don't know what you see. You see that? No, they'd blow up the moon in UC. They would, you know. I was planning to come up to Calgary for the con in June, but I don't think I'll get my passport in time. Damn, bro. Damn, that would've been sick. I don't know if anyone's actually gonna be there. I don't want to promise like that I'll be there at any point in time, because like I'll be there with Ella sporadically through the weekend. I don't know like when, because I don't anticipate anybody actually coming to the convention, since it's in the middle of nowhere in the Canadian prairies in Calgary. But probably be there on Saturday all day, maybe Sunday. I don't know about Friday, because I just stream on Fridays, and I don't really know if my friend Earl might help Ella with her booth on Friday. I'm not sure. I don't know, but it'll be cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna try and be there as much as I can the weekend. I don't anticipate anybody actually like showing up, because who the fuck lives in and around? There's a couple people in Alberta, but I doubt that anyone wants to go to GameCon. Either way, it's gonna be fun. Ella's gonna probably do insanely well. And it's so funny that her booth is right close to the game store that I worked for so long. So I might see some old friends there, my old co-workers, chilling out. I don't know, man. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it. Conventions suck. No, conventions are great. Wait, do they suck? No, they're awesome. Yeah, that's sick. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you like it. So I might be there on Friday. Not saying who, but someone. A whole ass someone. All right, Tari. All right. The cryptic nature. I mean, I hope they're there to see Ella. I'll try and be there. I'll try and be there after stream. But I don't want to promise anything, right? Because like I never like to promise anything on stream days. Because like if I get like 1,000 person fucking raid, I'm not ending stream. Are you kidding, man? On a stream day, promising anything after stream? My ass. I'll probably be there after stream though. So I don't know, like maybe like 3 or 4 o'clock my time. Be there for the evening, and then probably all day Saturday. So Friday, I'm planning on Friday evening, all day Saturday, and maybe all day Sunday. I've got a good friend. Ella and I have a good friend that we go to Japan with every once in a while. That he'll probably be there, helping Ella out. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be good. Either way, we got to do a whole ass monster today. So the challenge today is to develop a brand new monster and a brand new token. This is something I want to post to the guild library. This is going to be part of your monthly sub rewards. Things you can use in game. And honestly, it might make it into the Horizon adventure. So we got to design a monster. So I need a couple ideas here. I need to find some sort of monster we can do some kind of, I want to do something for the Shattered Sea. All right. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. So I want to make a monster of some variety that's cool, that is eldritch, abyssal, monstrosity, enchanted, cursed. That's a better word to use. Cursed. So a cursed monster. Something with like like a flying turtle dragon that has tentacles or something. I don't know. But it needs to be obviously like some kind of a monster, a creature in the Shattered Sea, a creature that you'd find in some cool fantasy world, completely originally designed, hopefully, that has the Eldritch curse on it. So some kind of a beast or some kind of a whatever. And we're gonna spend the first hour or so drawing it and getting it good and figuring out the design of it. And then we're gonna make a token of it. We're gonna make a whole ass token of it, and I am not ending my stream until the token is posted in Discord. And then, while I'm drawing the token, if anyone wants to make stats for it, we'll post those too. We'll post the best of the stats. Multiple people make stats, whatever. We'll post them all. Who cares? But that's the goal today. Start to finish, a contained assignment. This is for the May rewards for subs, so I really want to make it kind of pog champ if we can. Trying to summon it. Eiley got it. What are you talking about? Eiley doesn't watch my streams anymore. Portrait of Eiley. No, we're not. Okay. Octopus arms. Yes, you're on the right path. A 4-winged, 6-eyed raven. A 4-winged, 6-eyed raven. You guys really want me to summon Eiley, don't you? Maybe a cute little chocobo. You want to make a chocobo, really? A chocobo. A Shattered Sea There'll be no Warks, no Square Enix coming for me, no Final Fantasy XIV devs on my ass. I don't want Yoshi P knowing where I live and coming for me in the night with his Reaper costume on. None of that. Need the candles ready, please. We need direction, Evan. Help us, help you. All right, direction. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure out a creature. Some kind of cool creature that we can base off of a real creature. Okay. Some kind of creature we can base off something real, like, oh, a crab snake, a frog fish, a astral ox or something that we can ruin with Eldritch monstrosity. So what kind of creatures would we find in the Shattered Sea? What kind of creatures would we find in an area of floating islands? And should it be flying or floating, or should we do a ground beast creature? A hexapod with 3 front limbs and 3 hind limbs instead of the more predictable 3 pairs of limbs. What is a hexapod? What exactly is a hexapod? I'm unclear on the definition of a hexapod. Tentacle end with spikes. They can multi-attack for 2d8 piercing damage. You're getting the curse part exactly right. These are the vibes we need. A 6-legged creature? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Do you mean like a crab, or do you mean like a skittery boy? I don't want no skittery boys in here. I ain't doing no fucking spiders, no fucking daddy long legs. Insects out. I do not like drawing insects, man. This shit's weird. We can do a crab though. I think crabs have 4? No. What do crabs have? I forget. Unless we do a mammalian or lizardian hexapod. That could be kind of cool. We could do some sort of like giant basilisk-y kind of lizard that's been eldritch touched. We could do that. Technically, all the animals in Avatar are hexapods. That's... Really? That's kind of cool. I never noticed that. Has a shadowy cloak with a really cute face. Wait, what does? A narwhal / merfolk. Narwhal is a cool idea. Those 4-armed crabs? Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Just the casual 4-armed crabs. Truly Cursed, let's go anime girl horror. It's a Selkie, but instead of turning into a seal, she turns into a werewolf / seal monstrosity, but she uses her human form to infiltrate the party beforehand and eats them at night. If this is your idea, Ashy, of VTuber lore for Evangeline, I like everything you're saying. That'd be a bit hard to draw for a token. I don't know if we could do an anime girl token. That would be kind of funny to have like an eldritch animate like cat girl token. You know what? But this summer at some point in time, I will draw a group of tokens that are feral, eldritch enchanted cat girls. How about? It'll be a token pack of like 4 or 5 like fucking angry ass. Yeah, all right. I will. That's a great idea. I think it's beyond the scope for today, but that's a great idea. Holy shit. Crabs have 10 legs? They have 10 legs, really? Is that like a universal crab thing, or is that like a... Yeah. It's like what would be if I ever had to reincarnate. You wouldn't be, wait, really? But... They're so swampy. I mean, I dig it, you know? If you reincarnated into a swampy Selkie, you could probably start playing World of Warcraft professionally. So, all I know about crab's legs is that they're delicious. Yeah, true. Dude, Alaska ruined crab for me. I'm so pissed off, man. I'm so pissed off about it. Dude, I've been looking, trying to figure out if I can go on a fucking Alaskan cruise this year at the end of summer for super, super, super cheap, just because I want to go to that one place to eat crab again. I don't care. I love it. I love old people cruises. I don't give a shit. You know, I'd go again. I'd fly the mods out. They can come too. That'd be sick, actually. One of the mutant cannibals from the forest. What is the forest a movie or some shit? Or do you just mean like, I assume the forest is something because you capitalize it. You don't just mean like the forest. Unless you just mean the forest. Like, you're like, oh, one of those mutant cannibals you find out in the forest. In which case, what kind of fucking forests are you living near? But I'm assuming oh, it's a game. Okay, all right. I'd be a mermaid. That's what you reincarnated as, a mermaid. All right, that's pretty good. I think it's probably better than a. Is it better than a Selkie? Humanoid eye stalk for the head, single bulbous eye, crab legs coming out of the torso back, mouth in stomach. Fuck it, backwards satyr. Okay, all right. Listen, we're trying to start with something. Okay, this is all right. I'm actually getting good ideas right now. If you have a shadowy cloak with a really cute face, it makes everyone think that it's a harmless, but it challenges you to a staring contest that if you lose, you take damage over time when you fight it. That sounds like something you'd encounter in the Feywild. I like it. Not the swamp monster, the seal that turns into a normal person because it hits the merfolk vibe. She's just going to be a seal-themed hoodie. Okay, yeah, all right. Fine. Not swampy at all. All right. I'll allow it. What would you like to do? Wait, would you like for it to do? All right, I want to create some kind of a monster that isn't necessarily a dangerous beast. So here's the vibe. A creature you would find in the Shattered Sea. Not necessarily dangerous, not necessarily evil, not necessarily anything of that shit. That has been corrupted by this horrific enchantment. So some kind of creature. I need a good basis for a creature. Like a thing that we can make a fantasy version of. Like a cool, I don't know, we could do like a lizard, we could do a fish, we can do a lizard, a fish, or like a beast, I think, maybe. Hummingbird. Bird would be interesting, actually. I don't want to I don't want to do birds because I want to remove some of the anticipation, or the not anticipation, sorry. What am I trying to say? The anticipated obvious answers from the Shattered Sea of things that can fly. Obviously, there's gonna be birds all over the Shattered Sea. But what I want to do to help build the fantasy of You're Somewhere Fantastic is like there's like a whale flying through the horizon. You're like, cool. I didn't know that could happen, you know. Or there's like a pod of like jellyfish just flying through the clouds as if it was water, and you're like, damn, bro. You don't want to get stung, man. That's a stingy boy. Like, you're just chilling. You're outside. You're like, it's hot. You're fucking naked. You're on your island. No one can see. And a jellyfish just floats by, gives you a little tickle, and suddenly you're paralyzed. You can't move. Like, that's rough, man. Narwhal center bottom half, narwhal top half humanoid. Okay, narwhal could be kind of cool, actually. The Forest is a game full of naked cannibalistic mutant things running around in the woods. Pretty good game. Is that the survival game that everyone's been playing on Twitch recently? Because I saw some like big streamers playing a game where they had to do like survival shit, and they had to like write on notepads to each other or some shit, and there were cannibal camps or something. Is that what we're talking about? Is it big? Let's go with like a large size creature. So let's fit it into a 4x4 square if we can. Any larger than that, we might have to put too much detail in the token today. How about a turtle with an inflatable air sac that floats out of the water when inflated? That could be sick, actually. Like a a turtle. I like that. Turtles are sick. We can make an eldritch turtle very easily. We can eldritch it. So what? Okay. So what cool ideas can we do for a turtle? So inflatable air sac could be cool. I don't know how that translates to a token. The art for that would be sick. I don't know how that would translate to a token though. But I like that. If I can figure out how to translate that token, that's a really good idea. If I could see like a blimp turtle or something, that'd be actually fucking sick. What else can we do? Okay, so if we're gonna explore the turtle idea for a second, what are cool ways we can make a turtle fantasy and flying-y? You know, besides Rikishi the Ancient. Rikishi the Ancient's just chilling. Ape with tentacles swings from island to island. Are you sure you're not trying to summon the Demogorgon, Atari? Like the 4th ed Demogorgon? Because that's the first thing I thought about when you say tentacles. All chat above is the point. Wait, this point sounds like we're playing charades, except it's just monster generation. Not a bad vibe, though. How about a ferret with very human teeth? I'm not doing human teeth. Okay, that's weird. Face of a greyhound dog, bigger, more warg and dire bear vibes. Strong legs, jumps for jumps, and quick running. You can get glide like a flying squirrel. A winged dog boy. Wait, what am I? What the fuck? Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We're chill. All right. What else we got? A rhino that can't fly, and it jumps from island to island, landing with a massive quake. Maybe blend it with a lion to make it look extra terrifying. Ain't that just the fucking sun and moon, the sun Pokemon? Yeah, are you screwing with me? So the Force is the new one. A lot of people have been playing. The more legs, the better. Okay. All right. God damn it. King Kongish? Yes, I'm getting Demogorgon vibes. I like it. Turtle crab. Plant hiding in the turtle shell. Uses its vines to get food. Keeps itself and the turtle alive. That's a Venusaur. That's just Venusaur. What do you... You just dropped Venusaur. That could be sick, actually. Wait, we just draw D&D Venusaur? Oh, that would be a sick token, too, because you would have, like, the plant. We could draw a really cool plant. That could be sick, actually. You just have D&D Venusaur. An odd number of appendages will help the unsettling bit. That's okay. All right. All right. Currently, Venusaur, I think is a good starting point. A beluga whale with a flying fish wings. That a scorpion tail attached to its turtle shell because it's merged with the turtle. That's the worst manticore I've ever heard of, but I like it. That'd be dangerous. Can you ride one though? Bulbasaur is a frog toad. Squirtle is a turtle. It's the same thing, man. Like a hummingbird with wings, a head with a pocket for its young. Like a hummingbird, kangaroo, pelican. Let's build in true D&D fashion. You roll for legs, roll for arms, roll for head, roll for mammal / reptile, etc. All right, let's roll for let us roll for legs, okay? We'll roll for legs. Who wants to roll for legs? I think we should do a D8. Let's do a D8. Oh, is my music gone? The fuck? What is going on with my music right now? I think I need... Okay, hold on. Hold on. We need to select... 1 sec. We'll select a representative to roll for our legs first. Give me 1 second. I need to send Ella a message because I think I need a new keyboard. I think the problem is my keyboard has a sound thing on it that's fucked up. My main one. Okay, can you check to see if my keyboard still has IPR on it? Because I think it's the keyboard fucking up. If it happens again, I'll just have to... It happened again. All right. Give me a second. Let me unplug it. I'm unplugging it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right. All right, come on, come on. Yo, we back? We good? We good? Are we good? Wait, why is my camera back? Why is my camera freezing? What the fuck? Why is my camera frozen? What? Fuck. Wait, did my stream die? Wait. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Wait, what is going on? What? Why is my camera dead? Source. This video capture device. Add source. Add new source. Logitech Brio. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Okay. Alright. Alright. I unplugged it. I plugged it back in. Why is it dead? I don't want to restart my entire fucking computer.
First the keyboard, now the camera.
I don't want
to. The International Space Station.
God damn it. Why is... What? What's up, Soja? How's it going? Good to see you. What? Why is my camera not working? Alright, hold on. We might have to do something a little different here. Hold on. We're gonna try something very dangerous. Alright, we're gonna try something very dangerous. I could lose my Twitch career over this. Not from Twitch, but from the respect of every single person in this chat. I'm I'm going to attempt the impossible. We're gonna... It's starting. It's loading. It's loading. Oh my god, it works. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright. I am so sorry for everyone's gonna have to deal with this. I am so sorry for everyone that's gonna have to deal with this. This is not gonna be okay. Oh god damn it. Okay. Okay. Maybe I can't do window capture. Blending mode. Hold on. Properties. Automatic. Okay. Let me just real quick. Okay. We're gonna have to do this a slightly different way. How do I key out the back again? Fuck. Is it a game capture? I forget. There we go. All right. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. There you go. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, this is our life now. This is our life for the rest of the day, in case you guys are wondering. In case anyone was wondering, this is our reality for the next 3 hours or 4 hours. This is it, man. This is it. God, if I get more subs today than I do on a regular day, I'm fucking quitting streaming. Okay. All right. Yes, Echo. This is one of my many VTubers. This was designed for me by one of my mods who thinks she's a lot more hilarious than she actually is. Can someone add VTuber to my tag for the day? Oh, God. Wait, no, I didn't do that. My mods can't do that. Edit stream info. Oh, man. Okay. VTuber. Oh, God. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. We're good. Yeah. Wait. Whoops. No, I need that back. I need it back. Give me back. Give it. Gib. Okay. All right. We're good. Ooh. All right. Oh God, I can't take this seriously. Okay. No. I am taking this seriously. I'm taking this seriously because I am a professional. I do this for a living. I stream. I art. I spend my days professionally doing art things. And today is no different. Okay. The hair is like eldritch tentacles. Is it? Kind of. I mean, that was probably Ollie's first guess. Okay, so turtle. We're going with a flying turtle of some variety. A flying turtle of some variety. Yeah.
For we have been blessed upon this day by the radiant presence of Evangeline on the main EBA channel. Today is a glorious day.
Okay. Mods, can one of you track my total bits and subs for the day, just to make sure it's not higher than a regular day, so I don't have to quit fucking streaming forever? Viddy, I thank you for the 100 bits, but, anyway. Okay, alright. Anyway. Did I try refreshing the input in Streamlabs? I did. It didn't work. I tried refreshing the input, making it a new one. It didn't work. Maybe I'll try it in a couple of hours and figure it out. Definitely live with the fight number. Alright, anyway. Okay, so we have our main idea here is turtle. Get a pencil brush. Let's. Oh God, I can't believe there's actually a use for this. Okay, hold on. I need to turn up the smoothing. She's bouncing around every time I take my hat. Okay, fuck. Do I need to take my hat off for it to track properly? No, then my hair's in my face. Okay. Alright. I'll just lower the movement range as well. I know what I'm doing. I'm good at this shit. Okay. Evangeline's the false VTuber. What? She infiltrates the VTuber community and draws them as non-anime D&D characters. I am offended and hurt by your accusations. Although it's true. It was this moment that you knew you messed up. Dude, I can't. My camera fucking died on Streamlabs. It won't work as a proper input. I'm screwed. It's this or nothing. It's this or a static picture of me. What would you prefer? What? Okay, hold on. You know what I need? Fishy won't be mad, right? Yeah, she won't be mad, right? No, it's fine. Where is Fishy? I thought I had a PNG cut out of her. I do! Sick. I should get Ashy in here too. So it looks like I'm an actual VTuber. Just have a bunch of my VTuber friends. Alright, cool. Anyway, so we have a giant turtle. I want to die.
Choice.
I want to
support
die.
My favorite
VTuber
or make them quit streaming forever.
What do you mean, favorite VTuber? Okay, I should get Ashy and Amma onto this too. I don't think I have a PNG of them. I don't know if Amma might be mad. Ashy wouldn't be. Amma probably wouldn't be mad either. Whatever, I'll do it later. Anyway, so giant fit turtle. Okay, so we have. Okay, so monster. Oops. Monster. Design day. So we have a turtle. All right, so who would like to roll for the amount of legs? Who can be trusted with such an important challenge, an important task? Viddy, you want to do it? All right. Viddy, please, as the first person that spoke up, please roll 1d8, and we will round it to the nearest even number. We'll round up to the nearest even number. Two two. You got a fuck. He got a fucking 1. He got a. Holy shit. What do you mean you got a 1 on a D8? This turtle's gonna have 2 fucking legs? He's gonna have 2 legs. You piece of shit.
Almost lost a hype train.
Thank you, Ashy, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it on any other day. Ashy, do you want to get in on this? Can I have a PNG of you? I need to have my friends here for support for me. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Already supplied? Did you actually? Did I? There's actually unironically a fucking... Okay, which one do we want to go with? I think I like Smug Ashy. All right. Hold up. Hold up. Save image as artwork. Ashy PNG. All my best friends are PNGs and I don't care. Okay, wait. Open link. Wait, why didn't it save? Oh, there we go. All right. Nice. Sick. All right, cool. Thanks to the Moral Sport, Ashy. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have 2 legs. 2 fucking legs. 2 fucking legs for our turtle, okay? I think, okay, turtle, legs equals 2. God. I think heads is also... Do we have a D2? Hold on. Exclamation D2. We should have a D2, right? Wait, I need to log into my own fucking Twitch account on Streamlabs? What do you mean make me log in? I'm literally the person streaming from Streamlabs. What? I can't chat because... Are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh my god. Every single thing that could go wrong today, randomly, has gone wrong today. And we are streaming through it. I do not care. Enter the code? Where's my fucking phone? Okay. Okay. Enter my 2FA. Okay, now can I chat in my own stream, please?
Evan, I won't end stream until I complete this monster.
Okay.
The
all
universe
right.
hold my beer.
Dude, please. Fucking please. 200 bits, I appreciate it. Okay, who would like to roll for the heads? You can roll for a D2. Who would like to roll for heads? First person to say so is in charge of head rolling for this. Yep. Evidence stairway. All right. The Ashy. So it's 2. Okay, 2. All right, Ashy. So heads. Okay. We have 2 heads, 2 legs. Should we roll for turtles? No, it's still 1 turtle. We should probably roll for tentacles. Eiley, I think you have the you should have the right to roll for tentacles. Eiley, please roll a D10. The lowest acceptable number, it will be 4. All right, the lowest acceptable number will be 4. Please roll, Eiley, a D10 for me. Banning myself from rolling anything else because Blaze won't ban. All right, fine. Yeah, D10. A 6. A 6, excellent. Tenties. Actually, let's rename these because what does a tentacle do? It holds things, right? Or what's another word for holds? Oh, I know. It grips things. Okay, so let's call its tentacles. Let's, instead of calling them tentacles, let's call them grippers. Okay. So it has 6 grippers. Okay. 1d100 for eyes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Atari, please roll a d8 for eyes. Actually, a d6. Let's do a d6. Please roll a d6 for eyes, and it can be an odd number. It's exclamation d6. Yeah, the command is exclamation d6. People leave? All right. Oh my god, okay. Okay. 6 eyes, 2 legs, 2 heads, 6 tentacles, 6 eyes. What else do we need to worry about for this? It has 1 flower, right? I think, actually, okay, who wants to... Penguin, can you roll a D1 to see how many flowers it has, please? Would you mind, Penguin? Could you roll a D1 for me, please? No, D1. I didn't say D100. I said D1. What the fuck? That's the wrong D. You added 2 extra zeros in there. D1000? All right, the madman's out of control. All right, can someone please roll a D1? Guys, listen, man, I need a D1 to figure out how many flowers this thing needs to have on its back. Natural 1, excellent. Okay, cool. Thank you, Penguin. Appreciate it.
It was the 6-eyed, 2-head turtle Eldritch People Gripper.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so if we're gonna do this as basically D&D Venusaur, can someone roll a D100, please? Can someone please roll a D100? And I need 2 different D100s from 2 different people. Can 2 people please roll D100s in chat? Viddy with the 77 and Blaze with the 23. Okay, so Nintendo versus WotC. So Nintendo lawsuits is going to be 77, and WotC lawsuits are going to be 23. So we are going to design now D&D Eldritch Venusaur. How do you spell Venusaur? Is it Venusaur? So, we are going to design this very quickly. We're going to design this very quickly. We're going to do a very quick sketch of it. And then we are going to Venusaur. Hey, I got it. Sick. Thank you. Like Venus if they were a dinosaur. All right, fair. Listen, that's more obvious and more reasonable than I made it out to be. Thank you. I appreciate that. Only someone rolled a D100? Yeah, if only, man. Reasonably, neither can sue you because clearly it can't be their work if someone else is claiming their work. I mean, Ashley, could you roll a D10 for me, please? Could you just roll a real quick D10 for me? 2? Okay, so we have wait. We have, what is it? 2 Waifu Alliance lawsuits and, and Galactic Sewer Carp lawsuits equals 0. Because if she tries to sue me for using her likeness on stream, I'll put shoes on her fucking character. So, all right, good under Creative Commons, excellent. That's what I want. So, let's do a quick design for this. So we need to draw. Okay, so a D&D turtle. Oh god, this is gonna be so fucking cursed. Okay, a D&D turtle with 2 heads, 2 legs, 6 tentacles, 6 eyes, and 1 flower. Now, here's the thing that we need to discuss. There's 2 more things we need to discuss here. The first is going to be, what is the distribution of eyes? Is it, I think it's 6 eyes total. So does that mean there's just 3 eyes per head? Does it just have fucking 3 eyes per head? Is that the play here? Because we rolled for 6 eyes. I think 5 on one of the. Oh, come on. All right, Soja, please roll a d6. This will be how many eyes are on one head, and the rest of the whatever the remaining amount of eyes will be on the other head. Please roll a d6. I don't know what I'm gonna do if you roll a natural 6 or a natural 1. A 5. So it's literally, holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so now all right. Okay, so we have 5 eyes on one head and one. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. 5 eyes on one head. 1 eyes on the other. Okay, got it. Got it. The flower petals shoot lasers. God, I swear to God, if you're going for a solar beam joke, I swear to God, Ashy, do you like the 2-legged crocodile dog in the game Fishy plays? I don't know. I don't watch Fishy streams. What are you talking about? Okay. How am I gonna draw this? Okay, I need to do a very quick sketch of this, and then we need to make it into a token. So, okay. Okay. So we have 1 head. 1 turtle. Hold on, I need a reference for a turtle. Sea turtle pictures. Aw. Look at him, man. Look at him. He's just. Oh, they're so tiny. They're so small, man. How are they gonna get all the way to the ocean, bro? They need some help, man. You gotta help them out. Alright, it's a good reference for turtle face. Let's use this. This is a good turtle face reference. Perfect. An alligator snapping turtle for maximum eldritch. I don't know how eldritch this is going to be. I think it might just be a plant monster. I think this is already eldritch enough that we have to just make it be a plant monster. So, okay. So it's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eyes. God, this is so gross. And then 1 giant eye on the other one. Some little nostrils. And whatever the fuck is going on in between. Next, we need only 2 legs. Which I guess we're going to do fins. And then, oh my god, how do we do these tentacles? Oh god. How do we do tentacles? It's gonna have a giant flower. What kind of flower should we do? Turtles have 4 flippers? Unfortunately, I forget who, but somebody rolled 2 legs for the turtle, so it can only have 2. Does anyone have any good flower examples or flower ideas for what we should do for... Maybe I'll just draw like a fantasy ass looking flower. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do a fantasy looking flower. Then I can do some weird shit with it. Does it have like a tail at least? This is just the undersketch here real quick. Do I give it like the squid tendrils, like 2 of the like large? Ugh, God, this is so gross. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. This is fucking diseased. This is okay. So, if somebody wants, if you know, if you guys aren't busy at work or some shit, if somebody wants to design some stat blocks for this, we'll post every community stat block that you guys come up with. I will post with the turtle, and then I'll probably do one for myself a little bit later as well. So if anyone wants to come up with some stats for this thing, different abilities, different ranges, different whatevers, feel free to. Oh God, should I make it like an eyeball that's like all like, it has like eyelids on it and shit? I think I have. Oh, it's so gross. Oh no, it's disgusting. Okay, let's give it spines on its 2 flippies. Do we give it hooks? Oh no, not okay. That's worse. We're keeping it. Okay, so I'm gonna spend about a half hour maybe on the sketch. I don't know. We'll try and see how far we can get before we start making this token, and then it's time. Does he eat fish or is he vegetarian? That's for you to decide, man. Yeah, super mysterious. It doesn't have hind legs or flippers. Can the tentacles be? Wait, can the tentacles be 2 tongues? We're not. No, he doesn't have tongues. Okay, a turtle mouth is already horrific. We don't need to make it even more horrific. Okay, let me just look this up real quick.
Careful for love, careful for love, careful for
Yo,
love.
McBluff. Holy shit, bro. I think it's 29 months. Thank you, McBluff. I appreciate. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did I just? That's what the inside of a turtle. Okay, hold up. McBluff, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, dude. That's fucking crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's ridiculous. Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate all the support. That's more than I deserve, dude. But thanks for being a part of it. Holy shit. Wait, what is this? As they eat, their stomach fills up with food and seawater. Then they vomit up all the water. The spines trap food and keep it from coming out. It's basically a reverse filter. That's horrifying. Why is he so fat, man? That's how sea turtles work? Okay. All right. Let's, oh god. Okay. Okay. Is this what you wanted? Is it? Okay. All right. Okay. So now we actually draw. Is this the brush I want? 5. But as dark as I want it to be. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. So remember, the goal today is to get an entire piece of art done, as well as a token. Line work. And then we post the token to the Discord for all to use. I don't know if anyone's actually going to use this. If someone manages to for their game, let me know how it goes. And please apologize to your players. Like, I'd say apologize on my behalf, but... So normally turtle's eyes, you can't see, like the iris is too large. You don't see the white of the eye, but I kind of feel like we need to have... It's creepier if we have the whole thing, like the pupil really large and shit. Oh, no. What if some of the eyes are looking in different directions? God. Okay. No, this is normal. This is normal D&D shit, right? This is what you'd expect from a D&D stream, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then it needs to have 4, and the 5th eye is going to be the other side. And so now sea turtles also have larger scales on their face. It's going to be hard to do that and the... Let's see, they go up and around their eyes. Do a couple right here. I almost feel like there needs to be like a horn or a barb or something this thing has. Maybe we'll roll for horns as well. We are making a turtle today. We're making a 2-headed, 6-eyed, flower-backed turtle that flies somehow. And I kind of already regret it, McBluff. All right. What's the maximum amount of horns that we should allow for? Probably like a D4, I think. Who hasn't rolled for anything yet today? Who wants to roll for the amount of horns the turtle has? Somebody who hasn't rolled for anything. We need to spread it out of the damage. We just spread out the amount of people that have contributed to this unfortunate thing. D8. I said D4. I said D4. You're actually gonna use it, Soja? One key thing I want to know out of consideration: when young, the turtles have two heads to fight over. Wait, to fight established dominant. The dominant head gains the eyes. The other head is the recessive head. As reduced magical appendage capable of using eye ray. I kind of like it. D4 1. So a single horned. Okay. So that is a single terrible horn. Sticking out of its head. A single. You have fangs? I think I have fangs. Do I have fangs? Wait, do I have fangs, Ali? I do. I can't quite see them. Yeah, see? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. I do have fang stuff. A horn between the two heads coming from its chest. Now that's... I bit on its head. Oh, that's even worse. That's... Okay.
Here for some suck.
Now that you've shown us.
Okay. Thank you, Steph, for the 690 bits. I appreciate that, I think. Okay, hold up. How much time do we actually have to work on this sketch? Because we have to get to the token, too. The token's going to take probably 3 hours. So I have until the 2-hour point to finish this sketch. So we might need to work a little bit faster. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna completely shade in the mouth, and then we're gonna cut out our shapes of our teeth. Our teethies. This is so uncomfortable. What kind of powers are we envisioning this thing to have? What kind of stats? He's been some times I've been to an EBA stream. What's up, Schmeggles? Listen, my camera stopped working today. My camera stopped working through Streamlabs. I accidentally unplugged something I shouldn't have unplugged. My camera stopped working. I couldn't reset it, but my camera was working with VC Face. So I am not at fault for this. I am not at fault for this, okay? This is not my fault. This is not my... Okay, it's my problem. This is not what I wanted out of my stream today. I didn't ask for this. The bumps in the tongue make it worse, right? I'm just making sure. Right? That's... I'm just making sure that is working as intended. All right. Just give it a scale pattern for its jaw and neck. Something super loose. This thing's so disgusting. I can't take it seriously, dude. I can't. Okay, no. I need to. I have to. It's my creation now. It's my responsibility to bring this into the world and then summarily execute it. I'll take my band now. Okay, alright. Did Evan raid Evangeline? Shut up. Shut up, man. This is not what I wanted out of my day. You know that. If I could choose to no longer have to deal with this, I would choose. And yet, here we are. Why did Soja have to roll 5 eyes on one head and 1 eye on the other? Of all the possibilities, 3 and 3 would have been great. 2 and 4 would have been okay. I suppose the only thing worse than this would have been 6 and 1. Or 6 and 0, right? 5 and 1 is better than 6 and 0, I think. How big is the thing? I don't know. How big should it be? Probably 4 squares. Yeah, so like 8-ish feet across. I think. What do you think? I just can't stand how freaking cute Fishy is. I am using my VTuber friends for clout right now, yes. They're both here supporting me. In my challenging day, my challenging time. Thankfully, I have Fishy and Ashy here. They're both by my side. Ashy just keeps making things worse, but that's okay. I respect the Chaos Demon. Her suggestions are only fueling the eldritch drive of chat. But that's okay. That means that there's more people to blame for this thing being as cursed as it is than just me. I need to go back in the VOD and figure out who's at fault for this. Somebody's at fault for the idea of the turtle. I think it was Sam. Sam? Somebody's at fault for the idea of the flower. And then everyone who rolled is also at fault for some various part of this. I like, do you draw on your tablet? Is it super light? I can show you my pressure. It should be. You should have your hold on. Let me open it up. You should have your pressure sensitivity super light for your tablet. There you go. That's my that is my tip feel. Listen, Steph. Only friends share their tip feel with their close friends. So if you want to know what my tip feel is, there it is, right there. You see it? Tip feel. It's very soft. Listen, man. I share everything with you guys. I share my process. I share tip feel. What do you mean, dude? Why is it toss? It's right there. It's a Wacom setting. Come on, man. What do you? How is it? You're not supposed to share it? Oh shit! I'm not supposed to share my tip feel. Oh.
The softest.
My bad. Yeah, that's
feel.
Look. Yeah, bro. Cause you just if listen, if your tip is too hard, if your tip feel is too firm, you'll just go through your nibs. All right, you don't want to go through too many nibs. You don't want to go through your nibs too fast. That shit adds up. It should be firm enough that you can control the pressure easily, but it should be soft enough that you feel like you don't have to push too hard to get your firmest lines. Does that make sense? It's a whack-off setting? Yeah, basically. They're trying, man. Firm tips seem smoother, though. I love your sketch style. Doubling down on the black and white inking style. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, your stuff's great, so yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you just don't want to have to push too hard. It's also a matter of longevity for your hands and your wrists and everything. And the firmer you have to push down to get your line work, the worse it is on your hands and your wrist. You want everything to be very light and controlled when you're painting or drawing or whatever digitally. You barely want to have to push. But obviously you need a little bit, or else you'll just like have your lines go crazy even with the slightest amount of pressure. And that ain't good either. Coloring is hard. Coloring is hard. I agree. Okay, we have 35 minutes to finish this, and I'm only done the heads. I ate a motor. It's okay, those are the most detailed parts on it, so no worries. Everything else can kind of be a little bit messier, especially stuff towards the back. But yeah, possible abilities. Okay, so we discussed I-beams. I don't know why I feel like this thing's poisonous. Or venomous, sorry. Maybe poisonous, though. It's got a flower on it. We'll need ideas that don't have to do with solar beam for what this thing actually does. Okay. Okay. We'll do a real quick scale pattern here. We'll hide a lot of it under hatching. I'm like second guessing if this is even like postable. I don't want to get known for weird shit online, man. I want to be the artist that does the weird stuff. Or maybe I do. That might earn me more points with Eiley, so. Needs a stun spore ability? Okay. How many Nintendo lawsuits? Can you add +1 to them, please? Spore sprinkling 2-headed tortoise. I feel like if it was spores and things like that, we should, instead of doing a flower, it should be a giant mushroom. That make all the, like, spore druids lose their shit. I swear to God, if you have a spore druid in your party and you ever bring up even the word mushroom, for any reason, there's like a giant mushroom out there. You know, they find a giant mushroom, they see a collection of mushrooms, a mushroom person, a thing with a mushroom on it. The spore druid is literally non-functional for the next 10 minutes. They're just sitting there cleaning up a puddle. It's awful. Venoshock. Okay, all right, relax. Spore spike, 2-headed tortoise. You like the idea of it. Everything's gonna be the bait. Let everything else be normal. Oh, okay. I still posted then. Got it. I should ask my VTuber friends that are streaming with me what they think about it. Which, if you're not following Fishy or Ashy, you definitely should be. Because they're cool enough to let me farm cloud off of their likeness. So, go follow them, man. They're around. The Meegs. Vine Whip. Obviously, Vine Whip's going to be a thing. Obviously. And unfortunately and obviously, we need to have Vine Whip on here. Okay. God, why did we give it Sloth Claws? This is so uncomfortable. Now I think this is actually kind of a complex token. I'm trying to like plan it out in my head before, so I know what to do once we arrive there, but it's actually kind of complex because the flower itself is going to be the main like highlighting force here. It's going to be all silhouette and flower, which is difficult. Difficult, but that's okay. 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 Number one done. This is actually coming along, not gonna lie. I thought it would take longer, but we figured out a way to kind of scuff it in a half decent ass way. I feel like we'll actually get it done in the next half hour. Looking quite handsome today. Trying a new hat or something. Yeah. It's the hat. Thanks for noticing, dude. No one ever notices when I got a haircut the other week and nobody noticed. And I was a little, hurt by it. But, you noticed the new hat, and I appreciate it. I started stream with my camera on, and then my camera died via Streamlabs, and Streamlabs wouldn't allow me to post a new camera source into my stream. So there's that. And then so we did the next best thing. We went to VC Face to see if it still worked, and VC Face worked for some reason. For some fucking reason, VC Face worked when Streamlabs wouldn't. So I probably just need to restart my computer, get Streamlabs to work, but I didn't want to end stream. And if the choice was between restarting my stream and going VTuber mode for the day, we're gonna go VTuber mode. Actually, I almost fucked up. And got Eiley mad at me. I almost fucked up and accidentally almost used the Evangeline's new model. I almost ruined friendships. Eiley would have been so pissed off at me if I did. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to select the Project Evangeline model here. Accidentally leak pre-debut. So, thankfully, that didn't happen. But the risk was there. In fact, the risk is still there. I might still screw it up at some point in time. You definitely should see the new model Eiley made for me. And then you too can question why she spent 100+ hours on the model. Because, like, realistically, she spent 100+ hours on the new model alone. She probably thinks she spent, like, she said she spent about 60 hours in this model. And you have to understand that that's, like, professional grade VTubing model. Like, this thing that I'm using today as a joke so Eiley can fucking cackle herself to sleep at night is, like, something that VTubers would pay hundreds and hundreds, if not close to $1,000 for. Tentacle count is indeed 6. Yes, we're gonna do 2 tendrils. I believe. We need Sam here. I think Sam's the animalian expert. But I'm pretty sure if a tentacle has a little grippy boy on the end of it, that's a tendril. I don't know if anyone's a marine biologist here, but I think the difference here is that we have 2 tendrils and 4 tentacles. They all function sort of the same way as far as creepy things go. But I think we technically have 4 tentacles and 2 tendrils. Not like I'm upset about it though. I'm definitely not gonna change anything. It's the ear tufts? Okay. Alright. Been a steady relationship for almost 15 years now. I've learned to adapt. Yeah, alright, good. It's the best thing you can do, I guess. That's a long time though, buddy. That's I should be proud of that. Imagine trying to date in 2023. Holy shit. How do people even do that? Alright. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. The focal point of the heads, and mostly the one on the left, is done. I can't believe we're not doing extra fins in the back. I should have said minimum of 4 fins. If it looks weird on the token, I'll add more fins, okay? Because first and foremost, it needs to be a good token. Tendrils are prehensile. Tentacles are just the attacky boys. Is that the difference? Separate roll for number of tendrils? No. You can't make me. You can't make me. So, no. We'll probably need to do another couple rolls before the end of this. I gotta figure out who hasn't rolled for anything yet. I want everybody to share in the blame for this. I want people who haven't tuned into the stream today to see this in the guild library and just think, what the fuck? I want it to be as unsettling as it is confusing for them. Maybe I should just add 2 little fins in the back. Yeah, we'll add 2 fins. Not full-on legs, but just for the balance of it. I'll make the edge of the shell kind of sharp because why not? Everything else on this is dangerous. Why wouldn't the edge of the shell be too? If we had more time, I'd make it, like, barbed or something. Okay. To demonstrate better sketching habits. Whenever I get back into my old bad habits with sketching, I realize it's not really good to demonstrate bad habits like that. Like drawing hairy lines. Hairy lines are like the worst thing that a young artist can do with their sketching. But every artist falls into it every once in a while. I do more often than I'd like. But it's such like, if you want to look like, if you want to shed the mark of an amateur, quit doing hairy lines. An imperfect line with confidence is better than a perfect shape with hairy fucking lines. Imagine this thing flying around and when it lands, it just fucking belly flops on the ground. How big is it though? I get... Oh, Jesus. What'd I do? Okay, there we go. I bet, honestly, that this thing... Like, people will... If anyone does use it, I bet people will use it like in a large format because I do my tokens at a high enough resolution that you can draw or you can use them as large as you want on the board. The only token that I've ever drawn super big was the dragon. And I think the dragon is my favorite token. Maybe the Knight Commander. It's a lot of people's favorite token, but you know, a lot more people use the tokens than I thought they did. Which is kind of a crazy thing to think about. It was always like very surprising when someone would say they use the tokens or whatever. I don't know why. It's like it's an artist thing maybe, where I just figured that since nobody was like saying they were using the tokens or making use of them, that nobody was. Which I know is like not a great, you know, assumption to make, but if I'm trying to figure out how to like spend my time on things. You want to come with me to advanced vote today? Sure. We can do that after stream. I'm guessing you're wondering if you want to do that while you're out. If you want to do it while you're out, then I'll just go on my own later. We can do that. I forgot it was Tuesday. We have an election in Alberta right now. I have to go do my duty. It's fine. Okay, yeah, cool. I have no idea where it is, though. I assume we have to drive a little ways for it, but... Okay. The back half of this is not going to take super long. The thing I'm worried about is the flower. I want to do kind of a cool looking fantasy flower thingy, but I'm not quite sure what to do yet. Just kill our line work underneath as we're going. All right. Add some depth to these little spiny things sticking out. You know, I went for a long walk by my mom's. Oh, okay. Sick. Tire the girl out. Alright. Are we emotionally scarred yet? I feel like I'm getting there, but... like, not quite there, you know? Okay, do you want to do the tendrils of the flower first? Let's do the flower, fuck it. Okay. I don't really know what this is going to be, but... I want to do something like kind of fantasy flower. Something that looks, I don't know, a little unique. We'll get started by this creature. Does she still have energy? Is she La Goblina mode? Or do you mean by the... Oh, you were talking about the turtle, weren't you? For some reason I thought you were talking about Yuna. My bad. Make sure something I've been proud of my art, Lily. I may have... Or may I hear one thing from you? Yeah. What do you got? What do you got? Also, Bluff, that piece that you posted that was like you and your character together was really, really slick. It was really well done. Like, super, super well done. By the way. I mean, you already knew that, but you know. That's...
You of Tuber.
Listen, Nix, my camera died today. My camera source on Streamlabs broke, and it stopped working. So it's this or a static image. Thank you, Nix, for the 14 months. I appreciate it. That is a long-ass time. Thank you, Nix. I'm honored. Yeah, this is 50 plus hours of work from Eiley. Wasted. Wasted. Because I'm using it and not somebody who could actually make good use of it. There could be some small streamer out there, some uwu cat girl that Eiley could have bestowed this VTuber model onto. Would have then blown up to become one of Twitch's biggest VTubers. No problem with VTubers. Yeah, true. Still, I feel it's weird. I feel weird today. I still feel like I'm actively on camera, you know? I'm streaming, my lights on. I can turn my light off. No, it's fine. Naruto sexy Jutsu? Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. That's the reality that I have right now. Okay, what do we want to do here? A lot of fun, with very similar face shapes, so it wasn't too difficult to do the paint over. Yeah, it was really good. For point of pride, I have been pushing myself to do more color and value work. I feel like it's been paying off. My pieces had much more depth and expression. What are you doing as far as like studies goes? I've noticed an improvement, but yeah, what are you doing right now? Are you just doing more like studies, or are you just trying to force it into your work more? Like, both are valid ways to get better. Just curious what you've been doing, because yeah, your stuff looks great. Paying off. You lose a bet? No, I lost a camera. Yeah, I lost a camera. My camera source in Streamlabs broke about an hour into my stream, maybe a little bit less. And I could use my camera in VC Face, but I could not use my camera in Streamlabs. So it's this or nothing. Which I'm questioning now, my decisions. To be fair, this VTuber model was made especially for me by one of my mods. As kind of a meme. She threatened to do it and then did it, and then I had to stream an entire day with it. And now I have it as a backup, I guess. And it's really unfortunate, because it's a beautiful model. And I only put way too much time and effort into it. And I feel bad, because it should be used by a VTuber that would actually use it, you know? Because VTubing is like a hack, you know? It's like a cheat code. I think it's awesome. And I think it's really fun. It's not exactly my thing, you know. I don't think I would ever become like a full-on VTuber or whatever, but I think it's cool, and I think it's a lot of fun. But it feels wasteful that I use this model like a couple times a year, mostly for memes. I mean, here your point of pride. My point of pride? Oh Jesus. You mean like recently or in man? I don't know. My point of pride. Let's see. My work recently? Let me think about that for a second. Point of pride for my work recently. Okay. I have an answer. And I need you to trust me, alright? It's gonna sound like some doomer shit, but it isn't. Could I commission a Crumb VTuber? I could. Crumb keychain, can I have your IP? Yes, you can have my IP to make a Crumb keychain. So I'm gonna give you a bit of a doomery take. And I find that people get mad at me when I start talking about my art like this, but if you want an honest take, then I'll hit you with it. So truthfully, I don't feel like I have anything to be proud of my work right now. I think my work is really shitty. And I don't really take pride in any of it. I think that I am underperforming as an artist. I think that I am far and away underperforming for an artist that should have or should be at the caliber where I should be. I think that I have been failing in all of my pursuits to attempt to start painting more. And we're not full doomer. It's just gonna sound doomery. Okay. So I feel like I don't really have anything to be proud of. I feel like I've been an absolute disappointment as an artist for ever. But more, you know, like I have made progress on certain things in the past. And what I am trying to make progress on right now, I'm not making progress on. And so I'm not proud of anything. I'm pretty disappointed in myself. I'm pretty angry at myself too. I'm pretty let down by my own inability. And I think that there's been a lot of fear in my art recently, in me, in my process of making art. Because look, I'll be honest with you guys with this stuff. There's been a lot of fear that that it's been very hard to trust the process and to trust myself and to believe in myself recently. I feel like I've been failing at every single thing I've tried, and I feel like a bit of a charlatan sometimes. You know, when I'm like making art and stuff, making a career on it, I feel like there's better artists than me that don't have the kind of career that I do, that would be better fitting for it. That I don't work hard enough to overcome these problems, and that I need to do better. And the reason why it's not a doomery take, the reason why I asked for some trust is because that reality for me is necessary. That kind of reality check is necessary for me to grow. I am not the kind of artist that needs an Adam Duff video. I mean, once in a while you need an Adam Duff video. Once in a while you need somebody to sit you down and say, hey champ, you're being too hard on yourself. Like, it's time to just relax a little bit, enjoy the process, and go at your own pace and whatever. And that's fine. Sometimes I need that. Right now, I don't. Right now, I need to hold myself to a higher standard. I need to be better. And I feel like I am a complete and utter failure as an artist. I feel incapable and inept. All right? But that's part of the process for me. That honest reality. I don't think that an artist gets better in their career, like truly to a point of greatness. And this is where people get mad at me again, without having realistic self-critical analysis. The problem is, what do you do with that? What happens when you fail? What happens when you let yourself down? What happens when you look at yourself as an artist and you say, I am a complete and utter failure? Do you decide that art's too hard, or that like something in your life that is a challenge is you know, has made you a victim of that challenge and struggle, or do you say, okay, so we're utterly failing, boys. How do we dust off and get back in the fight and do it properly? And I think that's one of the things that have defined the artists that I've respected the most is they don't give up when they acknowledge or look at or view themselves as a failure. And that's important, is that when I do that, like a lot of times people think that it means that I'm like sitting here talking to myself talking down to myself and whatever, and that it like, you know, that it's like a bad thing, which sure you can make. I will entertain an argument that it is an unnecessary amount of toxicity for yourself. But realistically, I think that it comes down to that's only dangerous if you feel like you're at risk of giving up. And for me, art is never something that I'm going to give up. Like, if my stream falls off and I have to go get a job at a fucking liquor store to pay the bills, and I stream, like, you know, half as much as I do in the week or whatever, that's fine. But I'm still, like, it doesn't change the plan for the future. It doesn't change the ambitions. It doesn't change anything for me. So me feeling like I'm in a state of failure right now as an artist is not something that is a bad thing for me. It's like it's a state of extreme motivation and determination, if that makes sense. And so it's not a doomery like, oh, I'm just bad. I need people to tell me that I'm good so that I don't feel bad about myself. No, I need to feel bad about myself. I need to feel inadequate and pathetic. I need to feel like a disappointment. I need to feel like I'm letting myself down, like I'm letting everyone who supports me down. I need to feel like I'm letting Ella down, because without that feeling, I'm not going to care enough to grow. Without discomfort and pain, I don't think that good artists become great. But a lot of people disagree with that. They're like, oh, you should never have that negative whatever. You should pursue your art with joy. That's true. But occasionally you need a reality check. You need a kick in the ass as an artist. At least I do. And most artists that I've met that I respect do as well. You need a kick in the ass where you stop being so fucking nice to yourself. You look at yourself and you say, have I really tried as hard as I could? Have I really been doing everything I could recently? And for me, my health and my weight loss has been one of the main focuses of my life. That's been the main thing I'm struggling against, and I've been winning that battle. I've been winning that battle pretty soundly, you know, in the last couple months. I've been absolutely fucking killing it, to be honest. And I'm proud of that. But since we're talking about professionally, you know, for art, that's like, it's a state that I need to be in once in a while. I need to have a reality check where I look at myself, I look at the artists around me, I look at the artist that I want to be, and I say, I am utter, complete dog shit for where I should be. And I don't like the metric that people hold me to when they say that I'm a decent artist, I'm a good artist, I'm whatever artist. I don't like the artist that people hold me in the same vein as when I get complimented. I want to be complimented in the vein of people who I deeply respect. And I don't think anyone does right now. Nobody looks at me and Jamie Jones and thinks, wow, Evan, you're a great painter, in the same like conversation as Jamie Jones. Right? And one day I want to be like that. And one day I really want to be able to entertain and have a place in that space, a seat at that table. And I have to keep feeling this feeling right now. This deep hurt and pain. Otherwise, I'm never going to be great. And so what sounds like a doomer take, and why I ask you to trust me, is because it's actually a state of incredible motivation and growth for me when I feel this way. And it is unnecessary. And sure, it's not like, I'm sure people would say it's irresponsible, Evan, to say that it's okay to feel like that because people can't handle that kind of feeling. That's what causes artists to be depressed and to give up and all that stuff. And I know it's not responsible for me to like say that this is a necessary part of my process. But all I can do is be honest with people. I'm not an educator. I'm not an example. No one should look up to me as an artist. I'm a failed artist. I failed out of my career. I failed out of art. Well, I didn't fail out of art school. I failed to be successful in art school for various reasons. Some in my control, some out of my control. But no matter what things, what medical issues, what surgeries I had to have, what, you know, life-threatening fucking conditions I had in art school, I did not succeed at the level that I needed to. And I've paid for that for the rest of my life. And so now I have an opportunity to actually fix that. And I have been. But recently I've stopped growing at the rate that I should be. And I feel awful about it. But that gives me a sense of motivation and hope. It's like when you feel a fire in you to change, that's when you can start. That's when the anxiety goes away. It's like what's worse, to feel like it's hopeless and to have anxiety all day that you won't make it as an artist, or to feel incredibly hurt and in a lot of pain because of your failure, but know that with that feeling you're going to be okay. And I don't know what's better, but for me, I'm very happy in this state. I'm very fired up. I'm motivated. I'm working harder. It's easier to work hard for me right now because I'm able to fucking get mad at myself and say, you should be better than this, Evan. People believe in you. People come into your chat and say very nice things about your art. People who ask you for help with their art deserve better. You gotta be better. And that's like it's like a place that I'm happy to be in, is that feeling of improvement, you know? Okay, let me catch my chat, sorry. Look at me, I'm gonna lowball myself when I price what I crochet. Yeah, I mean, lowballing is a different story. you feel that way, and I can relate to how you feel on that topic, but I still enjoy your content regardless of how you feel about it, and I hope you just keep doing your best. Thanks, Ashley. I mean, yeah, thank you. I'm trying my best, and I'm gonna keep doing my best, and I'm not gonna improve and do better stuff unless I let myself feel this way. Which sounds doomery, but it isn't. It's really, honestly, for me, it's a place of growth and happiness. You know, it's a place of healing. Where inferiority complex homie's at. I don't think it's an inferiority complex. I think it's a legitimate. I mean, maybe I'm just sucking copium when I say this, but I feel like it's a legitimate sort of realization that I am not anywhere near where I want to be or need to be to accomplish my dreams. And so I feel like imposter syndrome, inferiority complex, whatever. Those kind of things are sort of like there's at least a part of you that recognizes that you're like where the things that you've gotten, the things that you've done. Like I don't discount any of the growth I have had as an artist, but I definitely feel like that has kind of stopped in the last couple of months, and it's been very frustrating. The artists, though, everyone in their own worst critic when you're good enough. Yeah. I feel like I can be pretty balanced about it. I can look at certain things that I do and think like, damn, that's pretty good. Okay, that's like industry grade, or that's like, you know, good enough to get by or whatever. But there's some things I do where I'm like, this just isn't good enough, man. This just ain't it. And it's not about just sort of this like, I feel like other artists get a bad rap for being like unfair to themselves and their criticisms. I feel like I'm being very fair, which again, you might say, well, Evan, that's just the copium is hard stuck in you at that point. But truthfully, I feel like there are certain things that that if you put my work next to people that I respect and look up to's work, it is painfully obvious to me and every single person that looks at it that there is a gap the size of a fucking canyon. And I'm determined to close that gap and to crush it and to become the artist that I want to be one day. Because I'm never going to become an artist that changes culture unless I become a master. I'm never going to become an artist that tells stories that are important to me in the way that I want to tell them unless I become somebody that's talked about in the same conversation with the greatest painters of our time. And man, that's scary. Because like nobody does that, right? Like nobody gets that good. It's like 1 in 10,000 artists become like a true master. For every 10,000 accounts on Twitter that post their art, there's like one that's like truly a master. Everybody has like their own charms and their own like beautiful art, but like when we're talking about master status, it's like, whew, how do you become 1 in 10,000? Fuck, man, it's a scary goal. Oh shit, we're 2 minutes over for this guy. Okay, we got to finish it up real quick. It'd be controversial, but what if you were not an artist but thought of yourself as an entertainer? Yeah, I've thought about that, and I do think about how my progress as an artist is slowed because I try and provide for a great streaming experience as much as I can. But realistically, I think that art is still my main goal. Like I took some time, like I've taken a lot of time to try and become a better streamer, but I think in general, art and the mastery of it, I don't want to just be like a great storyteller that like, you know, it's like George Lucas was a great storyteller, but he wasn't the best director. It's like I want to be the best director and the best storyteller. You know, what keyword do you have? I have the whatever the Huntsman, I think it is. The Huntsman Elite. Whatever the optical switch keyboard is. I said that, just always know I'm beyond proud to know you and have the support tech teachings of artists like you. And that and you honor me, McBluff. You absolutely honor me. So thank you. And because you say that kind of wonderful thing to me, I feel like I need to become somebody worthy of that responsibility. And I hope you know that that's a happy place of progression for me. Let me just take a real quick AFK. I'm gonna refill my water because it is 2 hours in, and we're gonna be streaming long today. I can't be sitting for longer than 2 hours. I'm gonna quickly run downstairs, grab water. When I come back, we're gonna finish the sketch off and start the fucking token. Okay, BRB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. She's staring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm back. We're good. We're good. I apologize. I apologize, man. This is horrific. I just looked at it on my other screen, saw it big. This thing is fucking horrific. I hope you know. And I realized that I didn't respond to something quite well. I don't say this is why like I need to preface this and then I needed to say something additional about how I've been feeling recently as an artist. I don't really want anyone to feel sad for the fact that I feel like this. If anything, whenever I'm going through stuff like this, I want my friends and the people who care about me to encourage me and to recognize that this is like awesome. This is like, dude, me without motivation, me without drive, me without a little bit of like fury in me is a weakened form of an artist that is not progressing. And so when things are tough for me, like encouragement goes a long way, man. But I don't want anyone to feel like to worry. Like I hate that when my friends are like, "Oh man, I'm really worried about you, Evan. I know you put a lot of pressure into your on yourself recently. I know you've like, you know, put a ton of stress or whatever. You're trying to like do this or whatever, you know. And I'm sorry you're going through a rough time." It's like, man, dude, I want people to be happy and excited for me when I have this like feeling. And you don't get this feeling without failing. And you don't get this feeling of like progression without pain. It's like training your body, man. When Ella woke up the other day after a really hard workout and she was like, "Holy shit, I'm in so much pain right now. I'm so sore." She like trained some new muscle groups in a different way or whatever. And she was like in a lot of pain. I was like, "Fuck yeah." Like, hell yeah, dude. I was like proud of her and happy for the amount of discomfort and pain she was in because that meant that she was growing. And that's what I want. So that's part. The last little part of it is I don't want anyone to worry. I want everyone to trust and believe in me. That this feeling is an important part of my progress. It's an important part of growth for me, and it's a joyous thing to have a little bit of fight in you as an artist, as a creator, as anybody trying to do anything. And for me, that forms itself in like sort of almost like an aggressive determination where I'm like, I'm gonna go out and fucking murder this thing. I'm going to war, man. And war ain't pretty, but the best thing you can do is like slap your buddy on the back and tell him to go fucking crush it. And that's all I really need from anybody is just like is encouragement, man. And I don't want anyone to worry. I didn't say all that to get anybody to worry. I don't want anyone literally to be worried at all for me, because all of those like negative emotions, the only reason I share those negative emotions is because I feel like it's necessary to talk about. Otherwise I'm like kind of lying or kind of like misleading, I guess, when I'm like, oh, it's all happy. I'm like, being an artist isn't supposed to hurt. Being an artist is supposed to feel good all the time. Nah, man. Being a good artist, a great artist, being great at a lot of things means you're gonna deal with suck. It's gonna fucking suck to be a good artist, bro. I went to the gym this morning and I burnt like 400 calories running, and that sucked. And I felt like I wanted to puke afterwards. But I was on the floor, and like my like gym bro or whatever, she like walked by and she gave me a nod, man. She gave me like a good shit kind of nod. And I like gave her a smile. And it was like nice, you know? It's gonna hurt, man. It's gonna hurt to improve, especially as an artist. So yeah. Bizzo, thank you for the gifted sub to Pharaoh. I appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Pharaoh? Good to see you, buddy. How's it going? The monster's fabulous. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. We rolled for all of its stats. We rolled for the amount of legs, heads, grippers, eyes, and flowers. We rolled for the amount of Nintendo lawsuits, WotC lawsuits, Waifu Alliance lawsuits, and Galactic Sewer Carp lawsuits. So we rolled for the amount of eyes on each head. It's this has been a thing so far. And what we're gonna do as soon as I finish the last tentacle on this is we are going to finish finish the sketch and then put it into a token and start painting a token out for this, which is going to take the majority of the stream. That's why I wanted to finish this by 2 hours and then spend the rest of the stream making it cursed. I mean, wait, uncursing it. Shit. Who is Ella? Ella is my wife. Ella is my wife. She is Ella Blackwood in chat. She's a fabulous dice maker. She's amazing. She's one of my D&D players, and she's my entire support system. Everything I do in life is with or for Ella in some regard. Without her, I would be absolutely nothing. And yeah, we've been training together as well, trying to get healthy, doing it. I need to get more healthy than she does, but she's still training with me. So yeah, Ella's my wife. Now I roll 60-20 for ability score. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, man. I said we could like create a ability or abilities and stats for it. You want to roll it? All right. We're going to sign this one because it's an actual piece. There it is, man. There it is. I'll go ban her in Fishy's channel again. She can't get away with these transgressions. You're gonna ban Bizzo in Fishy's chat? That's toxic. Yeah, that's toxic. I like it. I don't know. Are these kind of like honest talks about improving as an artist? Are they useful, or is it is it kind of like, yeah, like that's like your experience of them, but it's not really a useful like insight necessarily? Because I'm like, sometimes I'm torn about the damage I can do as an artist by talking about the grueling negative sides of improvement. For me, I feel like it's necessary. But I feel like so many artists are so hard on themselves already that maybe talking about how like glorifying that struggle is like not a good thing responsibly. But I do think a lot of artists are hard on themselves, but they're not honest with themselves. I think like a lot of artists are like very hard on themselves as far as like being disappointed with how, you know, shitty they are as artists and wanting to improve. But like they don't actually want to hear sometimes how you act, like you do everything you can to like cope with the fact that you're a bad artist, but you don't ever want to actually hear it and like accept it and understand and like take on the burden of responsibility of what it means to be bad at art. Not necessarily even bad, just like bad by your standard or where you want to be. Like I don't know, I really don't know if I even have responsibility to be a positive influence in the art community. You know what I mean? Which I don't like the idea of having some kind of like abstract responsibility thrust upon me, but I do understand that I can like avoid doing harm, you know? All right, I think this thing's done. Trying to be a good mod somewhere. Yeah, okay. Thanks for doing it, Fishy's chat. Okay, all right, token mode. So, we're gonna make a token. Inches, 300. So I do 5. So we do 10 inches by 10 inches. Actually, let's do 10 by 20. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab our... This thing is cursed, man. This thing is diseased. Actually, how big... Okay, hold on. How big are our tokens? Patreon... Where are my tokens at? Tokens. Okay. Recent tokens are... Let's do our Dark Knights. So let's open up our working file. Figure out how big our squares are. 40 by 20. So each square does represent 5 inches. Which is why they look so clean and sharp. Hopefully. Man, nobody uses these tokens. It bums me the fuck out. I love this token pack, and I feel like it just sort of slipped under the radar. This is one of those, you know, like those TikToks where it's like I worked 20 hours for this, you know? I feel like, man, I love these tokens. I don't care. I love them. Fuck them. Whatever. Okay, so this is the right size. So we'll take our example creature here. Okay. We'll take our texture, just so we're not working on a blank background. Screw it. We'll do the whole thing. Whatever. Okay. Now, we make token. So make a top-down token out of this, boy. We're gonna have. We might actually even sample some of our art here. For our cursed Bulbasaur. Okay. Oh, God. These tendrils, man. Don't forget, since this is for a token, we have to make certain things larger. Or smaller. So like our tentacles can't be as long. And they have to be thicker. And maybe fewer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. Is there any context for the VTuber thing, or do I have to roll with it? My camera died on Streamlabs earlier this morning. So, yeah. I, like, tried to unplug my keyboard, accidentally unplugged my microphone and camera. My mic reconnected it, my camera didn't. And so I tried adding it as a new source again in Streamlabs, but it didn't. It did just Streamlabs would not add it again. Like I have to actually restart my computer, I think, which means restarting stream, which is the worst thing you can do as a streamer, is restart your fucking stream. So unfortunately, I couldn't have a camera today. But what did like connect to my camera was VC Face, which is the VTuber program. So this is a custom VTuber model made for me by one of my mods. The worst thing you do as a streamer, like post on Twitter. Did I post on Twitter today? Uh-oh, did I? I think I did, right? I did! What do you mean? I already posted on Twitter. I'm dog shit. Ah. PogChamp. Hoggiest champion. Did I post on TikTok? I didn't post on TikTok. I fucked up. I forgot to post on TikTok last night. I haven't had TikTok ready to go. I forgot to post it on Instagram and YouTube as well for my second one. I'm such a bad streamer. I'm such a bad. I need to hire a social media manager. I need a social media manager. I need to be able to pay for a social media manager. God. Just that you were feeling like a cat girl maid today. No shame, brother. Listen. If I was gonna feel like a cat girl maid, just casually on a Tuesday, I wouldn't be live. I'd be making money in VR chat right now. We're gonna quick enough to stream saver will keep you up. Really? I think I was too slow. I definitely fucked it up. What's up, Mel? Mod gave you this? Of all models, they choose an anime cat girl? Okay, so listen, there's a story behind this. Yeah, so she made this specially for me. It wasn't that she just gave it to me. She made this model especially for me because... Okay. It all started... Here, while I'm doing the sketch. It all started probably a year or so back. A little bit more, maybe. Where Eiley decided that she wanted to draw me as a cat boy. Because there's this whole thing in my community where everybody thinks I'm obsessed with cat girls because it's like a meme. Okay, whatever. Who cares? So she was like, well, we have to draw you as a cat boy. She drew me as a cat boy. But then she decided to make some more cursed art because she felt threatened by my superior meme capabilities. That she decided not good enough. So she decided to draw me as a gender-bent cat girl version of myself. Hat and all. Streaming hat, streaming glasses, shirt, whatever. Is it on the Reddit? Somebody find a link to the art thread that I posted. And so doing this emotional damage to me, I was like, all right, you win. She's like, that's right, don't ever underestimate my power. And I was like, well, I mean, you've kind of done like the most you could do, right? Like this is you kind of like hit the limit. And she took that as a challenge. She said, hold my beer. And so she decided to make a cat girl maid version of me. To which then somehow she decided to build a VTuber model of it for the cat boy earlier on so that I would stream with it on Halloween. She spent 10, 20, I don't know how many hours working on a Catboy model for me. I'll show you. This is it. This is EBA Catboy. There you are. So this is the Catboy. So she made this model for me early on as the Catboy version of me with all these memes. Belts, croissants, revolt, dragon, whatever. To which then she later on decided that wasn't good enough. She decided that she wanted to make the cat girl version of me as a maid, okay, because she's sick. And hold on, I gotta scroll up. There we go. Wait, scrolling one. There we go. Okay. To which she decided. Okay, this is the cat girl gender bent version of me that she made. This is how it started. This is how it started. Okay. This is what you drew. Because I always wear the same black shirt, same hat, same glasses every day. Okay. All right. Why is Wisebot keep deleting these things? Hold on. Thank you, Ashy. Thank you. To which she decided that she was going to try and ruin my day even more and made the cat girl maid version. Okay. All right. To which then, for the next Halloween, the next year, she decided that she needed to make an entire VTuber model that was not the Catboy. A VTuber model for me that was, in its full glory, a cat girl maid. And the problem is she spent like 50 hours on this. Like 50, 60 hours on this model. This is a professional grade model. Do you know how much this model would cost if you were a VTuber? If you commissioned a VTuber model, a 3D model of this quality, it would probably...
Meow.
All right, chill. It would probably cost you between $600 and $1,000 for this model. If you commission somebody of her skill level to make this model with this level detail and customization and physics and rigging and whatever, it would and expressions that I don't even use because I don't have them set up on my Stream Deck anymore. I restarted my computer, reset my computer, and I fucked up. Anyway, it would cost you probably $600 to $1,000. She put in all of this time and effort for one day for me to use it for a meme for one day. But I felt bad because she decided that she wanted to put this much effort in, and so I was like, well, I got to use this once in a while as a joke. or as, you know, so I decided to use it once in a while as a joke. But she was like, no, Evan, this is not good enough. And I was like, what do you mean? She said, yep, it's not good enough. I need to do a better job. So she made a second version of Evangeline. One that's kind of been leaked because I just leaked it. You just saw her face, but the rest of it is safe. I fucked up. Whatever. And this second version that no one has seen yet, except for a few select individuals, took her probably over 100 hours to make, and would be a model well over $1,000 for a VTuber. For a young aspiring VTuber, and so I don't know what to do. How do I respond to this amount of effort? What am I supposed to do? Right? For a joke. Well, one thing I'm going to do is never doubt Eiley again. I'm never going to doubt her again. I'll never doubt the amount of time and effort she's willing to put into a meme. I will never, ever doubt that. Ever again. Alright? That's number one. Number two, though, I don't know. I gotta, like... I gotta figure some shit out. I gotta, like... like a teaser? Okay, yeah. Discovered that if I buy a 4090, I get Diablo 4 for free. Stonks. I realized I need a new processor. I need a new processor because this banner, when I was making it yesterday, Photoshop was running slow on it. Like, I hide a layer, and it takes like a minute to go back or whatever. So I need a new GPU and a new CPU. I need to get a 4090, and I need to buy a new processor. I can't buy an i7. So Photoshop doesn't optimize for cores, it optimizes for core speed. So we're going to try overclocking the shit out of my processor because I have a fucking, like, $600 cooler. You'd think that I should overclock the shit out of it. How much is a 4090, though? How much is the new 4090? 4090. How much is a 4090? Can I buy a 4090? Oh, God. Oh, man. Whoops. I'd want it in white, though. Oh, it's overclocked. Nice. This is what I'd want. I'd want it in white to match my case. My build is slowly moving to be white. And it's already overclocked. 24 gigs. Oh, man, that'd be so much more RAM for Photoshop. So much more dedicated VRAM. Wait, you get a ring with it? You get a fucking ring? They give you a ring? You get a ring? You get a ring? Are you kidding? You buy a GPU and you get a fucking ring. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh god. Could you be tax write-off? Of course it could be a tax write-off. It could be a tax write-off. However, I wrote so many things off last year that basically I didn't pay any taxes. So, like... It is a tax write-off. A lot of things for me are tax write-offs. So many things are tax write-offs, in fact. Like, everything I make from streaming or art or whatever, I reinvest. If I get enough money for something, I buy a better printer. If I get enough whatever, I buy a 3D printer for Ella for her dice. Ella and I write off everything, dude. There's not a keycap. That is not a keycap. That is a fucking ring. That is an absolute ring. I can see it, the details. Trust me, that is a ring. I can see it better on my screen than you can see it on yours. That is a ring, that is a ring, that is a ring. You get a fucking ring. This is the one I want, though. Right here. Oh, you know what? I don't need the overclocked edition. Because I can overclock it myself. 4090, 24, DDR6. So I could do this one. For only 20... Wait, 28 versus... fuck it. I would just do this one. Yeah, so... Okay. But no ring? Yeah, you're right. The other one, wait, did the other one come with a ring? Oh, it comes with the ring. Yeah, we're good. either comes with the ring, but I really want. I have a Ryujin. I have a Ryujin cooler. This is my cooler. So listen, dude. Listen. The amount of cooling with having 4 intake fans and 4 exhaust fans, 1 liquid cooler. My computer runs so cold. I could probably put a drink in there and it'd be icy when I pull it out, man. It'd be like frozen. You turn it in keycap, it'd probably be difficult, but yes. So I could get, listen, man, it's not like this is a write-off, but that's more than I make in a month on Twitch. So that's a lot more than I make in a month on Twitch. So I probably couldn't. Yeah. I got to buy the Cintiq first. I need to buy, okay, so I need to buy a $5,000 Cintiq. I need to buy a $3,000 GPU and probably a $1,000 CPU. So it's like that's like $9,000. Boys, today I'm excited to announce the commissions are officially reopened. That's right, commissions are open. There we go, man. Has there ever been so far as to dedicate even want to do look more? Wait, what? Has anyone ever been so far as dedicated to use even want to do look more? Wait, I'm so confused. We just tried to say chromatic. I'm so sorry. Maybe that made sense. My brain didn't make sense of it. Did you buy the ring on eBay for like $40? True. All right. Anyone here good at designing quest ideas for campaign? Could do with the help. Probably a couple good quest designers in chat. Sketch. All right. We're gonna do our line work now. Probably more than a couple good ones in chat. Line work. It's been a while. It's been like a hot minute since I did a token. So what kind of brush size was I using for our line work here? It was real small, right? Oof. That's tiny. How does that look on our... I should save this first. File, save as Patreon tokens. May new folder. Oh. Okay, I need to clean this up. Turtle Venusar. Turtle Venusar. Got it. Nice. Cool. Okay. Okay. We bang. We get it. That's all I gotta do. Oh, that's cursed. There you go. I figured just use this line work. Maybe honestly, okay. I have an idea. Because I really like what I did here. We're just gonna use the line work. And we're going to trace over it for our actual line work for the turtle. I really like this. Gotta get used to this brush again. The Heroes token pack is going to get released in the next couple of days as well. Just FYI. I've made a whole the cube like campaign for D&D, including randomized rooms. What is the cube? Sounds like some monka shit. I like it. Looking to purchase a new computer because the only one I have is his laptop from 2019. I mean, if it's an expense for your business, then that makes it easy. Problem is I need a computer for streaming and art. The benefit is that then I get to have a dope computer for gaming. Like most high-end artists, their computers are like into the sometimes $10,000 plus. Which isn't like unreasonable when you consider how many like SSDs you have and how expensive like a good NVMe SSD is. When you consider the price of GPUs and a good CPU and a good motherboard, it gets up there, you know. It's expensive as shit. But it's worth it if it's your profession, I guess. Your hero needs a villain. First find intelligent monster can be a villain for campaign. Talk champ. I would buy another PC and keep the old one just for streaming or gaming. I would probably, honestly, if I had to buy a new motherboard and GPU, I'd probably go to two computer setup. And this P would be my streaming PC, and I'd run Streamlabs out of it and everything, and then I'd run a second PC. The problem is I'd have to have space for a new case. Like, this case that I have is really big. It's legitimately huge. So I'd have to figure that out. That'd be the biggest challenge, I think. But eventually, like every good streamer eventually moves to a two-stream PC setup. Two PC setup for streaming. There we go. Every serious streamer, I guess. Problem is you have to have quite a bit of success to be able to afford that on Twitch, and that's very rare. So, or just maybe no fucks given. But I would absolutely have two running, because it's not like my PC that I have is bad. Like I have like a I have like a 3080 or some shit in here. You know, it's not a bad PC. It's just it needs to be better. Okay. Probably paint the eyes in. We'll leave him a little bit creepy right now. Off to bed. All right, Bizzo. Thanks for chilling today. I appreciate you. Great rest of your night. Makes me depressed. Why? Because it's so expensive, or because you need two PCs? I mean, you don't need two PCs. It's just eventually, if you want like the highest quality, the least amount of problems, you go to a two PC setup. The Cube was a horror movie from the 1997. It's based around 6 people stuck in an endless maze, deadly traps. Oh shit, dude! Yeah, I've seen that movie. Okay, yeah. It's like a sci-fi horror kind of. Yeah, I've seen that. Okay. I like watched it on TV one day on like Space Network or whatever, super randomly. Okay. Yeah, and the cube like moved around and shit. People getting like cut up and whatever. Yeah, that's a cool idea. That's a D&D campaign premise I approve. I definitely approve. I should have chosen a creature that had like scales or anything like this. It's gonna make this take a while, but that's okay. I'm not mad. It is necessary for the success of this piece. And thus, it is what we shall do. Imagine a prison, but it's a giant Rubik's Cube with like hundreds of smaller cubes in it. Each small cube is a room that basically a death trap, and you need to find a way to escape via finding safe rooms. Yeah, okay, I remember this. I've seen this movie. Not well enough, or not recent enough to remember much about it, but I remember some like fat dude getting cut up by some cube laser or some shit. Bruh. That's some sci-fi shit right there. It's good. Module was made like that. All the rooms either had traps, puzzles, or deadly monsters, or nothing, just to fuck with our minds. That's pretty good. The psychology of D&D. Oh shit. Whatever. Fuck it. Psychology of messing with your players, man. That's it's an art. Sometimes you gotta make them roll a perception check without telling them why. When they ask why, you just say, don't worry about it. Well, what am I trying to perceive? Nothing, man. You just, you see the room. You see the wall. Or even better, actually, even better than asking them to roll a perception check is to ask them what their passive perception is. Hey, so, guys. What's up, DM? What's your passive perceptions? 13. 17. 20. Ooh. 20. Really? Yeah. Okay. Do I see anything? Nope. Oh. Or I like to do perception checks for like really dumb things so they think that I'm just covering. I'll be like, all right, roll perception check. 19. 19. Okay. Do I notice anything? No, you notice the goblin guide that you're with. He might have farted. Something smells real bad. They're like, oh, okay. Everyone's just covering. We missed a trap. We missed a trap, guys. Which trap did we miss? Who's gonna die next? Love it. Any major commission projects you're working on right now? I am working on 2 still. The last 2 before I am finished with my commissions from last year. And then in June, I'll be opening up commissions again, probably. Maybe not for big projects. I probably won't be offering any like really substantial commission projects. Not like, I don't want to do any like $1,000 paintings like they're gonna take me 40 hours. Kind of want to just do sketches for the next little while. So whatever my commission slots will be in June will be smaller. Be less, I'm gonna make a brush for this. I'm gonna make a fucking brush for our spines. We're gonna do it 2 by 2, 300 DPI. Okay. Absolutely making this into a brush. Tokens are places to use pattern brushes and cheaty pants things. Yeah, I've got a portrait of 2 characters together, and then a character design portrait of a single lady. And those are more substantial projects. After that, I don't know. I don't know what the... Might do some more small slots. Might do some bigger slots. I don't know what I'm happier with, doing more small projects through the month or doing 1 or 2 big commission projects through the month. But I already have the tweet scheduled, man. It's the tweet's going live, whether I want to or not. This needs to be thicker. It could be smaller. Just realized that. Because doing large projects is really satisfying, but it does sometimes suck being locked into one thing that's not even, like, for my world for, like, 20 hours, you know? Okay, edit, define, brush preset, sample brush, edit, brush presets, shape dynamics, angle jitter, direction, brush tip shape spacing. We're gonna space it right the fuck out. There we go. We're gonna define this as a new brush preset now that we've changed this. We're gonna call it Turtle Rochelle Spines. Rochelle Edge. Shell Edge Pattern? It's not really pattern brush, but we'll call it that anyway. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. That's how we do it, man. Evan Blair Art's Guide to be a Master Artist. Wait. Let's go the other way now. Shit. Flip upside down. There we go. All right, cool. Why is it so janky? Oh, I know. Whoops. Okay. $180. Wasn't $180 even. Haha. All right, nice. Cool. Cool, we did it. Just gotta repair it up a little bit. Congrats. Thank you, dude. Smaller projects bring more feeling of accomplishment. I don't know. It's not even like a feeling of accomplishment necessarily. It is more of like a feeling of... Oh, what am I doing? For gore. It's more of a feeling of... It's like nothing takes my attention. Nothing. It's not overly demanding for my attention. If that makes sense. Bit of a break. That's okay. It's a little bit grating sometimes to spend a whole bunch of time on something that is not even like mine. That makes sense. Like, that's why my commission price goes up a lot more when it's for bigger projects. Because I am sacrificing more. As opposed to when I'm drawing, like, something that is a lot more chill, just like doing some stuff for, just doing a sketch for a couple of hours. There's only a small amount of investment in it. A painting takes a lot out of me. Like to do a proper full-on painting is not a difficult task. It's an exhausting task. Here, guides. Symmetry off. Horizontal. There we go. It takes a lot out of me. When I finish a big painting, I feel like I need to take a couple of days off. If that makes sense. A sketch is one thing, but a painting is very difficult. And yeah, when I finish a painting, I kind of feel like I want to just like chill. Let my brain recover from it. So I only have so many. It's not like I'm spending 8 hours working on art. 8 hours working on a painting is much more taxing than 8 hours working on sketches. So if I finish sketches and whatever, and I'm doing all that shit, you know, cool, good for me. But after 8 hours of painting, it's like I need a nap, you know? So I really have to balance that. It's like I only have a couple big paintings in me a month, maybe. But I also do like a lot of work for like my Patreon and rewards and things like that. That's not necessarily good for my growth long term. Like there's a tier on my Patreon that's gonna get closed very soon, and probably maybe never be opened up again. And that is for larger sketches. The large sketches that I do, the 9 by or 8 by 10 sketches that I do, they take so much time, and I'm not, everyone who already has one or whatever, when I do the Patreon relaunch, it will never be kicked unless something strenuous comes up. I don't want to remove anyone who's already there, but I'm gonna be limiting the amount of physical work that I do that's not like good growth work. Because when I do these sketches, for instance, like here, I can make it. Oh, please don't be loud, TikTok. Please don't be loud, TikTok. Oh, thank God, it's not loud. Okay, you know, you start TikTok or whatever, and you hit the button, and then it just fucking explodes on you. So like, if I do this kind of TikTok or whatever, like environmental sketches don't do super well. If I had characters, if I did like ink work for characters, that they do super well for growth. You know, this kind of work is not ever really going to grow me. It's fun, but people don't care about environmental stuff for the most part. If I did characters, maybe. If I did fan art, 100%. If I did anime booba fan art, I'd be massive. And so I have to balance the work that I like doing and the work that's better for me in the long term. And so ink sketches like this, because I'm not doing characters in ink, it's too much of a it's a time sink. The cost of the sketch would go up probably 3 times if I did characters. Kill that. And so I just started thinking about like for as far as commissions goes, as far as like my own work goes, as far as like Patreon and everything else, I really have to think deeply about what kind of work I want to be doing and what's best for me in the long term. And where's our turtle reference? Turtle. C turtle. There we go. Yeah, I just have to like rebalance those things right now and do more things that are better for Eldara as a project in the long term. Okay, what the fuck does this look like? Around their eyes. In this case, it goes around its eye. Ugh, gross. The one-eyed sea turtle. Okay, dude. Okay. So yeah, like if I had more time for commissions and things like that, that'd be great. But also like, it is kind of difficult to balance big commissions with small ones. Small ones are like a small little investment, no biggie. But if it's a big commission and I'm stuck on the project for like 40 hours, and it's way more taxing than 40 hours worth of small commissions. And I even make way less on it than 40 hours of small commissions. Because there's kind of an upper limit cap of what you can really legitimately charge like an average person. Now, obviously, getting commissioned art is a luxury, but still, like if you charge like a studio a commercial rate, they're like, hey, we want you to draw a card artwork for our card game, and you're like, great, you know, $5,000, $6,000, $8,000, whatever. But you can't really expect somebody, you know, it's like having a lower price point in general is better for artists, for making things work for the everyman, basically. The people who actually will get work from you. It's all trade-offs, though. We're gonna warp this a little bit. It's not super just completely in symmetry. But I find not a lot of people give a shit about when I talk about like commission prices and art, like business being an artist and whatnot. So I will shut up now. I apologize. You do any work that is using traditional pen and ink or paint and canvas? Oh, I mean like those. Yeah, sorry, you probably said that before I went to TikTok. I wasn't paying attention to chat. But yeah, that's the TikToks I did are all pen and ink. I have an entire tier on Patreon. I have 3 tiers on Patreon that are all ink sketches, like traditional ink sketches for me, which are going to be limited and archived at some point in time pretty soon. I really love working traditionally in pen and ink. And I mean, honestly, practicing your fundamentals traditionally is the best way to grow as an artist. Like as a digital artist. It's not even close. All the digital art zoomers get mad at me when I say that. But it's unfortunately true. Fastest way to become better at digital art is to get really good at traditional art. Get your watercolor, get your oils. Don't get your acrylics unless you're broke, in which case get your acrylics. Get your charcoal out, your Conte. I prefer Conte to charcoal, but whatever. That's a preference. Use whatever you want. This is so horrifying. I hate this. I hate this, man. This fucking turtle. It's gonna haunt me. I'm also putting way more detail than I need to in this for... Actually, do I do 300 DPI? I do 150. Oh my god. That's why this is taking so... Image size. Oh my god, okay. 150. Yikes. What have I been doing? Oh my god, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So... Yeah, alright. Oh, woof. Oh, we can work so much faster now. These realizations, man, they're important. Oh, this is way better. Oh, wait. I should be doing the fin only. Ah, okay. And the turtle fins. Got our big spots on it. I'll go down the bottom side, I think is what I did. Yeah. This token be so detailed, man. I really hope we finish it today. I really don't want to end stream until we're done, but I'll post it to the guild Discord. I'll post it to Patreon. Just be available, man. See what people do with it. The claws are, I think, a nice touch. I do enjoy the claws. I think they add a little element of what the fuck to our torty boy. I'm all like hunched over right now. Like usually I try and sit up pretty straight when I'm streaming. But since I'm VTuber mode today, because of unfortunate complications, I'm just El Goblino. Really excited to finish the Heroes file. Hack, whatever, tokens. I've been missing doing tokens, and I know they're not the most popular thing. Like, that's why I'm doing it on Tuesday, because Tuesdays are always like pretty dead. It's just like most of the core community that's here on Tuesdays, which is why I appreciate you guys. But I don't know. I wanted to do something that was kind of like fun and a return to that old format, you know? Okay, man, this is coming along. We're gonna do the cool like mandala thing for the flower. It's gonna be. I have ideas on how to do it, and I hope it's sick. We delete our sketches as we go. It's important. Those are always fun time. I like them. I just know that not a lot of people like use them, so it always feels like not really a waste of time, but just I wish that I could like. And I know that because I have like a Patreon based on it, I really should advertise it. A lot of people have no idea that I actually do this shit. But but I'm just very bad at it. Very bad at that entire process. Getting the word out. But, you know, I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better at a whole lot of things recently, dude. I feel like this is a year of improvement for me. It's like a year of improvement for a lot of people, but I don't know if it's like a vibe that anyone else is sort of like keying in on, or if it's just like a me thing that I'm feeling. But I feel like a lot of people, like, maybe it's like after the pandemic, there's sort of like a reevaluation of a lot of things from a lot of people, me included. We just like all got very comfortable in our routines that we developed during the pandemic, our coping mechanisms, whatever. And I feel like a lot of people now are going back out into the sun and trying to like figure shit out, trying to do cool shit. The gym is like always really busy and shit, you know. There's definitely like a friend of mine who's a little more pessimistic than me explained it in a really interesting way. He was like, there's going to be a reordering of society. Now he's also a bit more like, I mean, conspiratorial, which is like hilarious. But I like the premise where he's like, there's a reordering of things and an opportunity for people who are willing to like try really hard to like see massive improvements in themselves and their life and whatever. It's like, man, that's like a kind of a pessimistic but kind of optimistic take that I kind of related to. This idea that there's like more opportunity if you're willing to try for it right now. It's like kind of interesting. I don't know, opportunity in like lots of different places. He was talking about business, but I was interpreting or relating it to like just in general in life. Like after a great event like a pandemic or whatever, like an unprecedented COVID type event, you just have this like sort of like opportunity to sort of reorganize in whatever way. I kind of think of it like your house burns down, and so what do? You like buy all the same shit again, or do you go out and, you know? I've been a collector of things my entire life. I'd almost feel like relieved if my house burned down. Obviously I'd be traumatized, but like all these collections and things and whatever, and you know, sentimental whatever things that I own, games or cards or fucking bottle caps, whatever the fuck you collect, man. It's like a breath of fresh air. Like I really think I would do extremely well, I think, moving to a completely new location. I'm the kind of person where if I didn't have any like any attachments or whatever, like being married and shit, which it's not like it's Ella's holding me down, but I would totally be the kind of person to just move to a new country, just to see what's up. You know? I put the scales on the wrong side, whatever. If anyone noticed the scales are on the wrong side of the feet, look at a prize. Have you ever encountered an actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? An actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? I've never encountered an actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, no. I can't say I have. I'm not sure if I want to. That sounds terrifying. That sounds ooh. That sounds like I'm gonna have some dreams later tonight that I don't want to have, man. Man, you look up on Yahoo, then Google the D&D character based on. Look it up on Wait, what? Why on Yahoo first? I'm so confused. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mandela 7. The 7-pointed star. You're wondering how we cheaty pants so many things? Well, I'm getting a lesson in that. Not Yahoo? Wait. Brain malfunction. YouTube. Oh, Jesus. You need to watch the YouTube video first. This is... Is this like some Reddit or some 4chan creepypasta shit? Did this start off on the internet? Did the internet ruin this, or is this something that Shia LaBeouf did? It's amazing. Okay, alright. I will look this up later. I will report back to you. I'm intrigued now because you said that it's also a D&D thing. I'm as intrigued as I am terrified. Let's do this. Edit, transform, warp. So we create something with the mandala tool, and we want it to feel more organic and slightly in perspective. And then there is our finished result. And all the detailing lines and stuff will all be hand drawn in with more randomity than one would expect. Actually, one of the most incredible things on the internet. All right, all right. You have my interest now. Let me Google it now, or YouTube it now, so that I don't forget later. I'm not watching it on stream, but Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. There it is, man. This is horrifying. All right. All right. I'll look. All right. Also, okay, bye. Wait, Fishy, thank you for stopping again. Thank you for giving me moral support today. Thank you for your support as a friend. Thanks for being here with me. Goodbye. Assuming you're gonna go off and start your stream up. I'll see you later. That or she's just here to dunk on me. One of two things is true. I don't know which. It would be kind of messy with interior lines. Really, so the thing with tokens is that really the only lines that need to be super clean are the exterior silhouette defining lines. Anything on the interior can be pretty messy, and you don't have to worry too much. Because you're painting it in anyway, so... These lines are too clean, it doesn't look good. Which is interesting. Every time Fishy's chat is all asterisk, I know exactly what she's saying. Yep. True. True. I mean, it shows up on my screen. Anyway. You're Pog, amazing, wonderful gamer. You get all my support. Like the best bra. Alright, that's... Okay. I thought you meant like bra. Like, yo, what's up, bra? I didn't... Okay. Anyway, thank you, Fisherlin. I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Galactic Sewer Cart. On day 2 of her bidathon? I don't know how to... Bidathon? I like all my friends are doing subathon. Or events like that. Maybe I should do one. That'd be fun to be live for like... But is it real? I feel like everyone I know is cheaping out on it because they're like, oh, I'm gonna go offline. I'm gonna go sleep. Like, sleep? Really? Really? You're gonna sleep? Howard. Now, I like the meta has changed. There's no longer an expectation that you have to be online the entire time. You just basically stream constantly for 12 hours a day until it's over. I should do that in July. I should do a subathon in July. Fuck it, right? Like, why not? That'd be hilarious. I'd just be live for days at a time, every day. That'd be so hard though, because I don't like play games. I'm not like just chatting Andy. I'm doing art, man. That'd be 12 hours a day of art, straight fucking art. Holy shit, I should do that. That'd be hilarious. I wonder how many... So, okay, so if I went live at 10 and went offline at 10, that'd be 12-hour days. Oh, man, that'd be so exhausting. Maybe I do 10-hour days. 10 to 8 every single day? Oof. Now go for real? Alright, Fishy, goodbye. Definitely use the Fishy's channel, yeah. She's trying, man. She's trying. Yeah, because I can't do it in June, obviously, because Ella's Comic GameCon. I'm thinking Comic Expo. Comic Expo screwed Ella. I'm like pretty mad at Comic Expo. Yeah, I mean, they could have let her know a whole like look, we'll give him another chance next year to be cool. You know, I don't want. Maybe it was a mess up. I don't want to be unreasonably mad at Comic Expo. But they first officially approved her, and then they denied her application like less than a month out. Like, since we live in Calgary, or we live close to Calgary, it's like not, you know, the convention's like, it's basically like a couple of hours. It's not that big of a deal, right? But like, imagine we were in Vancouver, right? Like, imagine we were in Vancouver. We went to Calgary Comic Expo. Like, we didn't have to book hotels or anything to go to Calgary. We'd have to book hotels to go to Vancouver. So if Calgary didn't like let us know early on that things were going, I would have been mad. Ella would have been mad. Everyone would have been mad. It's kind of mad already. But not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're gonna give him a chance next year again. We're gonna try to get Ella into the Calgary Comic and Entertainment Expo next year. And like, I have history with this convention. I used to do my clothing business from through Calgary Comic Expo. Went to all the Western Canada expos. My old clothing company. We didn't make any money, really. It was just we like made enough to cover the cost of like travel and shit, and then materials and whatever. But it was fun. It was fun doing the convention thing for a little while. Anyone who's ever worked conventions knows, like, you know, they know. Conventions are taxing. It is actually taxing to sit at a booth all day. I'm not even kidding. You know, people come up, they want to talk to you about your stuff. That's awesome, man. But it's a lot of interaction, a lot of people all day. And the worst part of being at a convention is the lighting. Just being underneath those fucking lights all day. For me, maybe. A lot of people probably don't give a shit. I give a shit greatly though, because I think I've developed like a sensitivity to light in my elderly age. Now, I've always been like very sensitive to bright light, And so I always keep my office and stuff really dim, really chill. Really, speaking of that, I should look outside for a minute. I'm gonna look outside for a minute. As Evangeline just gazes off into the horizon. But no, Comic Expo was great. And I really wish they would have gone back to her earlier. But they sort of told her like a month before the convention when she sent them a message, and they were like, oh, I don't know, man, you know, because she was like, what's my table number? Where am I at? She already paid in full. She done all this shit, and then she like sent, you know, didn't hear back for like a week or so, you know. And then she sent another email to like somebody much higher up in the expo, and was like, hey, I know this isn't necessarily your problem, but nobody's getting back to me, and maybe you can point me in the direction, like instead of not like I don't want you to handle my problem for me, but could you point me in the direction of somebody who fucking could, please? That person was like, oh shit, I'll get on it. So they're very helpful, and they basically got things in motion for somebody to send Ella an email and say, oh hey, by the way, sorry you didn't get in. And she's like, but I was already approved. You already told me I was in. They're like, oh, sorry. That's, we had a lot of people that wanted to go this year. And so when we approved people, we did it. But haha, we actually meant that we sort of approved you. And we need to go through another process of approval. So Ella was not super thrilled about that. But, you know, I understand. It's a big convention. They apparently switched, like, ownership recently. So maybe they're just having some growing pains. Like, that's okay. You know, that's not the biggest deal. We'll try again next year for Calgary Comic Expo, but for now, like GameCon, yeah, Calgary GameCon was like really welcoming and excited for Ella, and they were very nice and super chill, super great to talk to. There's still a growing convention, so they're like very much in the stage of like trying to court and earn the business of vendors. So they were very much willing to and excited by the idea of making Ella a happy, willing vendor. That was cool. And depending if this goes well, actually, depending on this and a couple other factors, Ella might also do the Edmonton Expo. And if that does well, and depending on other factors, Ella might even do like Vancouver or Seattle or some of the day drives around where we are in the Western Canada. I'll go with her, and we'll PogChamp. All right. Okay, line work done. Dude, we're actually crushing this, man. Ooh. Convergence came out today. Do we get another version of Lightbringer? I shall check. What is Convergence? And where do I get one? And do I want one? New layer. We're gonna call this layer color. Okay, what color should our torty boy be? Torts are usually sort of a yellowish brown color. But this is fantasy, man. We can do whatever we want. Discord? Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm good.
How exciting.
Yep, we fixed it. We fixed it. Yo, Mimics Forge, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream, dude? Thank you, dude. Appreciate the raid. Your stream was good. You were just big chilling, relaxing. Doing some monster design today on an impromptu VTuber day. The less questions asked, the better for everyone. Mostly me, unfortunately. Okay, hand this in. What's going on? We've been chilling, working on some maps for a session coming this weekend. Fuck yeah, dude. It's awesome. What I'd like to hear. I gotta paint out some maps soon. Tried one in December. It did not work out. It was such an involved process. I kind of lost my mind over it. Maps are hard, dude. Maps are hard. Especially if you're not using like a map program. If you're using a map program, it's more like level design, which is still difficult to do good level design. But it's not as bad as like if you're painting it out. Holy shit, painting maps out is traumatizing. There's some blues in here. Just a little bit. Yeah, I apologize. You caught me on a VTuber day. The camera stopped working midstream, so I didn't move even using map program and losing my mind over one section trying to figure out what should go in it. Yeah, it's tough, dude. It's tough. Good level design is hard. It's all about making, like, reinforcing a vibe you're trying to go for the players, or tactics, or a situation, or something like that. I think this is the color to go for, to be honest. Sort of earthy green-ish yellow. We'll keep our saturation low right now because we're gonna have a super bright flower on the top, so gotta like you gotta be gentle. Not too many saturated colors until then. It all pretty mute. Cute version of this turtle would be cute AF. I mean, would it? That sounds terrible. It still has tentacles and claws and shit. Does not strike me as the kind of thing that's cute until it grows up. It feels to me, Thorkin, like one of those things that's a monstrosity and a terror at any age. It's like, how likely are the players to try and murder it while it's young? If we're doing our job right, then hopefully the answer is extremely high. I was gonna be honest, I want the turtle as a pet. I mean, really? You want like a... Oh god, it's so gross, dude. We rolled for everything for it today. How many limbs it has, how many tentacles, how many eyes, how many heads. I would have drawn if we'd gotten more heads. I would have drawn like a 6-headed turtle. But we only rolled 2, so there's that. I suppose. I had a good scale pattern brush I wanted to try. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe next time. You gotta make it shiny, dude. Ugh. Nodders. Don't agree with that, Blaze. You're supposed to be a bro on this one. I can't like look down with the VTuber. I get too close to my monitor or my Cintiq. It just snaps up. It's awful. Okay. I'd almost like throw a core shadow in here. As if it's like reflective of something. And we're not using any colors for our shadows right now because we will handle that towards the end with an overlay layer. And we'll change around some of our coloration around that endpoint. Right now, the whole important vibe is just to get a little bit of color in there, a little bit of variation. There's like a little bit of blue here and there. That's awesome. Maybe a little bit more on some of the edges. The important thing with these tokens is always to try and make the lighting. That's why I say it's like really difficult. Try and make the lighting seem like it can come from any angle. Like obviously the lighting's coming from one specific location, but it's like really hard because when you're using dynamic lighting on like Roll20 or any module or program or whatever, sorry, not module, any program, VTT or otherwise, the problem is that you run into a bit of a complication with lighting. So the lighting appears as if it comes from player. Like the lighting needs to be good and look good when it is just chilling. When it's just out there in the environment, you know, when it's global lit or whatever. But the lighting also needs to look good when it's under dynamic lighting. So it needs to look like it's coming from everywhere and not really any one light source. But also when you jump into it and you have something in the darkness, it needs to look like it's feasibly being lit by you. It's super complicated. Like it's actually really difficult to do. Shouldn't downplay it as much as I do. Completely different theory of like color and light, which is why I like to do the color at the end to help reinforce that. Like you shade it normally, like you should if you were shading a proper piece of you know, textured material, whatever it is. And then you have to do color reinforcing for that shadow and that light later. I don't know. It's kind of complicated. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. We're going to go into our... We're going to do some of our highlights. We're going to try and finish certain parts of the turtle as we go. We're going to try and finish the like lower, like the base layer skin before we move on to like scales. I think that was actually kind of complicated. And like those edge highlights sometimes have to be, you to imply them coming from places that there shouldn't be edge highlights, you know? And you should not look wrong from one angle and then look right from another angle. I don't know. I recognize I'm not doing a very good job of explaining this. Excellent. Almost on the base layer, and then we'll... This is really going to start coming together when we have our, like, scales and, like, an area of the thing finished, as opposed to... So we're going to do, like, a brown, I think. Very saturated, very dark brown. Saturated. And it's going to be time consuming. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do all this on a new layer. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. I have an idea. Wish I could almost, like, pattern brush this in some way. There are ways that I could, but we're doing, like, line work, so... If I was painting it out, like painting, there's easier ways to do this, but, you know, we're doing a different style here. Trust is required. It's always the problem with, like, doing line work is that it's a little bit tedious, but I think it reads better, ultimately. It works better for most applications in D&D. It also, I find that a lot of token makers and a lot of asset makers use a lot of line work in their maps and stuff. So if you have something that's, like, fully painted out, it's going to look a little bit awkward. Obviously, my stuff is going to look a little bit awkward no matter what, you know, the people's work. But at least it kind of fits in. If you get, like, maps from somebody else or whatever, or you have a program that you build your maps in, tokens shouldn't look super off. To be fair, I know a lot of people prefer tokens as just little portraits, but not super interested in doing that, I guess. I know people prefer it in a lot of ways, but I think that's a lot of times just because there isn't any real high quality tokens out there, like, that are the mini style, the top-down minis. Maybe I'll use this in my D&D game tonight, or tomorrow night. Wait, is it Wednesday? No, it's Tuesday. Okay, on Thursday night. Oh, no, wait, I'm playing with my low-level group on Thursday. Never mind. I'm not throwing this at them for their first combat encounter. They've played 3 sessions, they haven't fought a single thing. They've done very well to avoid it, though, I'd say. Okay. Majority of tedious work done. Pays off, though. I think it looks good. Most important thing is it's readable. I think it's readable from a distance. Because, like, you should be able to use this as a small token as well. Silhouette's very important. Alright, so why did we do all that on a different layer? Well, because now we can lock that layer. have them kind of shimmering almost. In some ways reflecting some of the light. They almost look a little bit metallic, eh? Yeah, we'll clean it up after. Do a little bit of touch up here and there. But I want them to seem almost reflective, right? Almost metallic. Wherever they're going to get lit from, they're going to catch that light. Easy. If it was International Turtle Day, or is it just coincidence? I did not know it was International Turtle Day. This is entirely a coincidence because Sam suggested a turtle with, I think, like some sort of a blimp balloon pontoon type thing, and that sounded awesome. And then we decided to do, I think Bizzo's idea then was the flower. It's her fault at least. But no, that is entirely a coincidence. I did not know. What if that's why Sam suggested the turtle? National Turtle Day? Apparently. I mean, every day is something, right? Like, isn't there a website you can go to check what holiday it is today? So if you want to investigate what holidays we should be celebrating right now, or upcoming for this week. There's got to be like an International D&D Snackies Day. Excellent. Excellent. So now also what I can do is I can go back on my color layer now. Really want to darken some things down. I can go even further and not ruin our scales. Now they're on a different layer entirely. And I can go to the scales layer and darken some of those as well if I wanted to. But I kind of want to keep a lot of them really bright. Especially, you know, let's add some more color right now, actually, if that's okay with you guys. You know, I said I'd do it at the end. Okay, what has any protests? Deep saturated blue. Really add some more of those cold aqua tones, and then reflect some of that brown in some of our lit areas. And oh shit! That was too much. That's what we want. We tried dodging some of our shadows. That's cool. On tokens, I'm all about trying new and weird shit with Photoshop Voodoo. Great. Okay, cool. Oh, it's painting our eyes. Maybe we'll leave the eyes to the end, actually. Let's do our thorny boys. Windows tells you every time I open my PC or check your search tab, really? What, let's see. What International Day is today? Okay, that's depressing. Let's try a different one. Day of the year. Let's see. Today is also National Lucky Penny Day. What do we got? Hold up. National Lucky Penny Day, World Turtle Day, National Title Track Day, and International Heritage Breeds Day or Week. Tomorrow is going to be World Product Day. What the fuck? Brothers Day? I should call my brother. National Scavenger Hunt Day and National Escargot Day. Disgusting. Disgusting. Snails are disgusting. Fucking gross. Who eats a snail? Like, every snail eaten is a potential potato chip not eaten. You just have potato chip, bro. Fucking amazing. You mean, dude, it's, I can't. I've eaten a lot of weird food, man. I've eaten a lot of weird food. You don't go to Japan as often as I have and not eat some weird ass shit. I've eaten snail. I've eaten sea snail. I just can't. I can't understand it. It's one of those things that's just like I'd rather have jellied seaweed than snails. Yeah, I'll do it if I have to. Like, I have a strong stomach. So, like, I think we had this, like, Kaiseki dinner one time. And there were snails. I forgot the horn. Oh, whatever. And Ella was just like, Evan, you need to eat these snails for me. I was like, God damn it. I don't want to eat my own snail. It was like, you need to eat this for me. As my husband, it is your duty to eat this disgusting thing for me. I was like, okay. All right. All right, wife. I understand. I'll do my duty. And I threw it back. Are you with a cat girl? All right, listen, Alana. Alana, listen. There's an explanation for this, Alana. There's an explanation. I had the most scuffed stream today. Everything that can go wrong, Alana, did go wrong. From my volume being cursed to my Streamlabs just disintegrating, and when it disintegrated, my camera just froze, and Streamlabs would not re-camera for me. So I had to make the executive decision to go VTuber mode. I had two choices. Perish and restart my stream, which is basically ending your stream. Or embrace the darkness. And go VTuber mode. I chose the health of my stream. I chose it. I'm supported by my other friends now who are VTubing with me. Except this is kind of awkward because they're both live. That's awkward now. You know, shit. I didn't realize that, but I might have to delete both of them then. Yeah, I'm not saying it. You can't make me say it. I'm not saying it. I'm not. It's just not gonna happen. Hold on, it is not going to happen. Okay? There's no amount of stream clip or Twitch clout that I could possibly gain. For me to degrade myself to such levels. Can you believe though that Alana that this model was made for me by one of my mods by hand? This is like $1,000 model, all right? And she made it by hand over dozens and dozens of hours. I think she's understating how many hours she put into it for a fucking joke. All right, what's up, Jackie? What's going on here? Jackie, my camera died. Shut up. Yep, that's all. That's the entirety of the story. Like, it's exactly what it looks like. Because what it looks like is that my camera died, right? Is your brand I accept it with open arms? Actually, no cap. So, oh god, what was it called? Presentation. I didn't want to use PowerPoint, but I actually made a PowerPoint presentation for my streamer anniversary. So I did actually have plans to put on an entire, a whole ass thing. All right, this is my EBA. So this character was named Evangeline by my mods and as I air quote friends. So I decided that I'm gonna do a merch collab with myself, with my VTuber alter ego. And so I announced this like a week or 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever. I announced it early in May. This June there'd be the official Project Evangeline merch collab. So this is Evangeline. I hope you appreciate her. Not to be made used to. I guess don't get used to this shit. I'll buy the shirts. All right. So I actually think like no cap. I actually think they're kind of lit. I've never taken any of my merch seriously, but like, I don't know how good your kanji is, but the whole Neko Musume, cherry blossom theme, whatever thingy, it's gonna be a thing. Like I'm unironically putting a lot of effort into this because I think it's funny. Everything to do with Evangeline is to me taken too far. Like everything, dude. How did it get so hot? Is it those springtime walks? Yeah, apparently. I'm going to the gym, that's how. Leave me alone, man. My camera died. My camera died. Stop bullying me. Alright, let's paint in its gross fucking eyes. Meanwhile, I'm working on this eldritch monstrosity. With 6 eyes. 5 eyes on one head, 1 eye on the other head. And we'll see what my players and others. We started calling you Ivana now? You could. If the intention is to hurt, yes, you could. That's true. That's true. This model even has its own Twitch channel, and I will start streaming at some point in June on a different channel with this because the meme is too powerful at this point. The meme became self-aware long ago. And I've just been, like, kind of trying my best this entire time. You lose sight of yourself to your partner before she made you her husbando. She thinks it's hilarious. My wife thinks it's fucking hilarious. She is uniquely and frighteningly supportive of this meme. She didn't even try to stop Eiley. There wasn't even an attempt made. I feel like the eyes need to be bigger. Turtle eyes are like mostly just black, right? I was thinking it'd be creepier if it wasn't, but I don't think it works. Maybe this eye can be. Actually, no, screw it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, God, it's so gross. That's a Minako. You missed all the rolling, dude. Minako, you missed all of the rolling. You missed all of the the degenerate lunacy that caused this thing to come into existence. Ugh, it's so gross. It's so gross, dude. Rusty, disgusting color. I hate it. Kill it. What is this? It's a plant turtle. Oh god, it's a plant turtle eldritch tentacled abomination creature. It is precisely what it looks like. It is as horrific as you. It's a Venusaur, mainly, yeah. We can't say that though, because Nintendo come for us. If I call it a Venusaur, oh, it's over for me. I'm dead. I mean, I would never, but... that would be a shameless scandal on my part. Okay, do we apply a similar treatment here? What we did for... Oh, these colors are so nasty. That's why they're good, though, you know? Now we go in and whole thing's gotta be kinda shiny and gross. Not Venusaur, exactly. Have a name idea if I pitch it? Please do. What's your idea? We got some earlier. I'm open to all suggestions. Okay. The shininess is the unsettling factor for me. I mean, I shouldn't specify the unsettling part. I mean, really. Flora, Floraliodia comes from floral, as it's quite plant-based, and the Eodia comes from the scientific name for sea turtle. That's pretty cool. Pretty D&D name. I like that. Just a little real world inspiration. All right, we'll add to the list. The list is long, but we'll add it. Okay. Mostly have shell to do now. Scales. Make a new layer called shell. We'll do our flower over top that. We'll use this as a selection to paint her shell out. Then we just have the flower to paint after that. I used to make so many different layers for this shit when I was first doing tokens. Oh, whoops. Forgot to add a selection to the back. My badge. Nice. Cool. Excellent. Also give a player a fairy strike ability. He has ascended Dragon Monk and wants to be a Fey based. That's cool. Like a Fey based dragon thing? Or how's that work in the lore? That's cool. I like that. I dig it. I just I'm a little confused. Shell's gonna be a lot darker than it normally is, I think. Maybe we should desaturate the whole thing. That's good. Just a smidge, after all. Now, ooh, it's a bit dark still. Let's do an overlay. Some more yellow. Kind of warm. Ooh. That's cool. Cool effect. Not what I want. Cool effect, bruh. Not desired outcome. Still want edge highlights even when there's places that there shouldn't really be edge highlights, just because light sources. There's light source coming from elsewhere on the map. We want it to at least sort of read correctly. The illusion of correct lighting, opposed to the actual correct lighting being part of it. I want to keep it fairly loose because we want it to have sort of an organic texture. Okay. One last little thing here we're going to do is we're going to add a little bit more shine to it. And the flower, I wonder what we should do for flower. I'm thinking something like, okay, if we do pink, we're just ripping off Venusaur at that point. We're just asking for it, right? Not a bad thing necessarily. Not a good thing either, but well, let's select it out, I guess. Make a new layer, call that layer flower. All right. And God, a red flower would be nice though. I want to do blue. Maybe, well, blue would match with the... Like, blue and brown are really good together. Purple, yellow, orange I think would look bad. Red would be too close to Venusaur, which is not bad, I guess. Complement the green. I think the monk subclass can change unarmed strike damage to elemental of the dragon, so give him a Fey one if he doesn't change the damage. That's pretty cool. Monks are cool, man. I like them. I like them in 5e. Wish more people did. Okay, let's start by doing our... That already looks really good. That's cool. Already, it looks better, I think. And we can go shell. We can go a really dark brown. Really get those shadows in there. So I'd make some stats for this guy, I guess. I want level to make him. But this has to be a harder encounter, like level 8 or 5 encounter. Sky Shard, oh, that's actually dope, dude. We could do a blue glow coming from the middle, like there's a Sky Shard embedded in it. Like at the center, oh, that's a sick, okay, yeah, we're doing that. That's a fucking sick idea, Thorkin. Actual 5-head. Yep. Oh, yeah. As was discussed, this would be a Shattered Sea creature, so that works perfectly. Now, should have done, okay, leaves. Should have done another selection for that. Oops. So, if we do a blue glow, let's do like a purple flower with that blue glow in it. See what that looks like. We'll try blue. We'll try... You could just do blue flower, blue glow. Purple flower. Blue I mean, the blue goes really well with the... Oh, the blue goes well with it. Okay, we'll do blue. We'll have blue flower, blue glow. That's pretty cool. That's clean. Pen briefly stopped working for a second, and I had a tiny heart attack. Just a minuscule heart attack. I think it's tilted orb. Can we get some dripping ichor or eldritch goo? I mean, probably need to. I probably have to do like an eldritch infected something or another. Wound on it or whatever. Because we should do like have like a concept art or whatever for a natural occurring like turtle thingy like this. Like we'll do like a super adorable like normal version that it's all like nice and it's just like a turtle with a flower growing out of its back. And then yeah, this is the disgusting eldritch version. It'd be cool if this thing was like emitting light. It'll make it like have a soft glow going over the entire turtle. Neon sign, blue, turtle glow, Tron lines. Let's go. We used so many things to cheaty pants this. I'm like really impressed with our progress today. I was like kind of bullshitting today when I said we would get this done start to finish in the stream, but like as long as it took me less than 6 hours, I was fine with streaming until it got done, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good shit. That's good shit, man. Blue flower, red thorns. I want to do the middle like kind of a golden color. I had it like kind of planned out. That's what I selected the blue for. I had a plan in mind at the beginning. All right. Okay. Not the color we're gonna go with. Just a placeholder, basically, so I have a selection built. I do a lot of like selecting based on colors when I'm doing tokens. It's like super fast painting. super quick line work. Everything's super quick, so I have to be like pretty fast. It's too rusty. There we go. Sky Shard Flower. Or how it works. I have to think of some lore for that later. Oops. Too bright, too bright, too bright. Tone it down, tone it down. Glow coming off it. It's like glowing object on top of glowing object is complicated. Ah, there we go. This turned out decently for you know, start to finish stream pit project. Gotta do a little bit of cleanup on it, but I think he's like almost done. And we gotta color our line work in. And our blue. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Okay, so now I want to go to the shell real quick. Grab a super light brush. Give it some glow. Or leaves. Thing. And now we are going to take all of our layers. All of our... Oh, wait. Oh, one more thing. Holy shit, I can't believe... Almost forgot this. One more thing. On the shell. Whoops. The last thing we painted in. Our little spines. Nothing super crazy happening with them, but... There we go. 3 Anime Girls and Tentacle Monsters, regular EBA stream. Maybe. I think I missed the update where stream evolved into a VTuber. Weasel, my camera shit out today, unfortunately. Unfortunately, my camera shit out on me today. So, it still worked in VC face. So it's either this or just a staring at my fucking like frozen computer chair. Depending on your reversion to anime, might be an improvement. I don't know. I wonder if anyone popped in today and was just like, oh, what has Evan done? Unfollow. All right, so we have all of our different layers here. We're gonna smash all of our layers together. Well, actually, we're gonna make a new folder. We're gonna put all this in a folder. We never merge without saving layers for our previous. So now we have our. Okay, here we go. Next, we are going to color a line work in. I'm going to leave the green leaf line work as green or as blue. It kind of like helps sell the idea of it being this like glowy effect. And I kind of like the dark line work everywhere else. I don't think I actually want to change it. I think I just want to change the one in the middle. Oh, and this. That and this in the center. Okay. Almost good. Okay. Now we're going to merge our line work down. So now we've fixed our line work. We are going to copy our line work layer. And oh man, this is a lot of groups. Another group. We're gonna hide that and merge this group. So merge group. So now we have our one. It's all merged together. So now we're gonna grab a new layer over top of that. And we're gonna set the layer to overlay. The opacity to about 50%. Now what we're just gonna do is just paint in a little bit of warmth and coolness in it. Reinforcing a lot of our lighting. Let me pass down that even more. And do an orange. So all that does is, you see how it pops more? The lighting just sort of like changes a little bit. If we took that up to 100%, it'd be huge, right? But we're not going to. We're going to take it down to like 20%. And once again, yes, make it into a group. Make another one. So we've saved every single part of the process. Merge group. Finally, last step. Is to make 5 by... Make a whole ass square. Oops. We're We're gonna fit him into our square here. The fuck? There we go. Now, I'm gonna call it Eldritch Turtle Star for now. We haven't officially picked a name. Not gonna lie, if you decide to be a VTuber, I wouldn't unfollow, really. Thanks, Steph. I appreciate that. That's legit, dude. Thanks, man. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't save it as PNG. I didn't save it as PNG. Save as. PNG. One day from rolling its complexity to painting out, we finished our Eldritch Turtle. From rolling its complexity to painting it out. Thank you everyone for the input. Please enjoy. There it is. All right. A new token is in the library. If you'd like it, you can go download it right now. It's available, man. It's just right there. Oops. Why is everything on my Photoshop going wonky? Whatever. Fuck it. Damn. Ugh. Damn, dude. We got it. We did it. We finished it. Ah, oh, man. All right. All right. I gotta go apparently vote and then go to the computer store. Oh, God damn it. I want to do so much work today. All right. Cool. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for relaxing. I don't know. I'm sorry about all the scuffed shit that happened today. I'm sorry about my sound being fucked up at the beginning. I'm sorry about my camera being fucked up. It was a whole day, man. We got through it. We got through all the scuff possible. This week's gonna be pretty good. We're gonna do some character stuff. I kind of want to do some single, like, one-day characters as well. So we might do that this week. But either way, I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. Hope you enjoy your stay, even if it's just for the day. And where's my outro, man? Stream, intro, streaming, stream, outro. There we go. Cool. So I'm gonna get all my shit done today, and then tomorrow we're gonna go live and probably work on a character. I kind of want to start doing more characters. I have this goal, all right, to be able to do character sketches in color soon, and I've been perfecting a new style of cross hatching and painting together. I don't know if it's gonna look good, but it's a thing. We're trying it, and hopefully we'll do like single day characters soon. For now, there's a couple characters I wanted to draw, so we'll be drawing it tomorrow. Thank you, Fishy and Ashy, for hanging out with me today. I know it was hard work, but stat blocks in Discord. Oh shit, you did stat blocks? Oh fuck. Oh, hit it. Where'd you do it? Homebrew rules? Where is it? I can't find it. I'll go look for it. Okay, I really do have to go though, so I will catch you guys later. If you're in Alberta, go vote today, I guess. I don't know, man. Fucking stream topics. Okay, hold up. Oh yes, it's even properly. Oh my god, Vidi and Atari. Okay, all right. Okay, these are sick. I'm gonna post these in the Discord or in the library and credit you guys with them, and it'll be fucking sick. Cool. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. Hope you enjoy your stay. Until next time, my friends. Until next time, my friends. So like tomorrow or some shit. Farewell.